Okay. How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Let me know if audio's messed up. Windows did a thing. So, yeah, blah. Hello. Hi. How you doing, Grey Mom? Toad. Anyone else who might be lurking? Trade. Halson's Dead Club. Oh, yeah, your run was so fucked up, Trade. Audio's fun so far? Thank you. Yeah. The fact that... I mean, I feel like the game kind of threw you a bone. If it was going to crit one-shot you anywhere, it being in that room was, like, the place. All the misses later, though. And all the spider crits. Yeah, that was pretty messed up. Continue. It was done with my atrocities. It's trying to correct the universe, restore balance. But you ain't having it. So I'm thinking today we have to deal with war, guys. We possibly deal with Nier, possibly Ethel, possibly Yurgir. You know, a lot of possibilities. Maybe even Marcus. Soul Coin plus Fangs is sick. It looks like a lot of fun. What if you did 4 elements assassin? And you just, like, did those big sneak attack throws, but with Fangs boosts? I don't want to trigger that perception check yet. Still the 2 shadows here. Yeah, I'll short rest for my spell slots back.
Enough time wasted. Battle awaits.
Fully expect this shadow to see me immediately. Morning, Jester. Wondering if I could still get level 11, I'll need to get everything. It'll be close if you can still do it. There's 2 shadows and this shadow cursed Who-Man. I guess no, it's just 1 shadow. I must have killed the other one.
With every breath, a purpose.
Okay.
I shouldn't linger.
Minus 1,000 and some. Yeah, minus 1,000 from House and Defense, minus House and Knockout XP. You lost Arca, Asherak, and Elegus, right? Yeah, you're behind a bit. You did knock out Manthara, though. Hey, dude, guessed. Tieflings are 60 total. You're down, like, 1,200. What exactly do I want to engage here? See if they see me. They don't. Okay. That gives me options. I could send a big ol' Scorching Ray. I prefer to do this without spell slots. What's my hold person chance? Oh no, I'm dead, right? Yeah, I guess sword attacks are the way. He saved. That's awkward. Yeah, definitely going slow burger here. Okay, that gives me time to deal with you.
Victory awaits.
I think 2 sword slices will actually, that'll probably do it. Yeah, it should be okay.
I will not know failure. Swift and lethal. Time to strike.
Good job, shovel.
I will ascend.
Only 70 on you.
It's as if.
I do have holy water, right?
Taking position. Time to strike.
No, not holly. Holy. Can't type this early. Oh yeah, that damages shovel too.
I am fury. I am death.
We'll do one more. I should be saving some of this for Mason's Guild, but I'll have more toys.
Swift and lethal.
Okay. Hey E.T. Hey Mia, how you doing? So there's 2 dig spots here. I want to grab the short sword for advantage on stealth and the shield for advantage on perception. Blight scroll's not bad. Those are still bugged. Still encumbered, huh? There we go. I think what I learned from the house and jail fight is just toss the archers outside into the pit beforehand. Would have saved me from dying, but Halcyon likely would have lived. Yeah, letting those archers in to kill them is a risk. I had never had Halcyon take that much damage, but like I've also never left him unattended for that long. Not that you made the choice to do that, the game just decided you were gonna do that. Yeah, that's a tough situation. I think to mitigate that, it might be worth buffing Halsin during that fight. Like saving Shield of Thralls for him. Especially if the wargs group up on him. Or if he fucking call lightning himself like he can and will do. Where's my music? No, we have the ooze and protective plate fight still. Mason's Guild. Fallen of Shar. Okay. I want Hat of Thunder Acuity for Mirage. Because I can do some Thunder Acuity hold person stuff. That's my start streaming alarm. Oh yeah, hi Elminster. I still haven't decided what I'm doing with him. Like, I could bring Gale to talk to him. I could just not. Sax one Halsin with a Death Wish. Yeah, Priz. Excuse me. During Trade's current run, he got crit one shot at the start of that fight freeing Halsin from the prison, which didn't kill him, it put him in jail, in the jail cell. But then Halsin was fighting everyone else in the room by himself. And he died. Let's see, thank you. He's turned up here, has he? Yep. I think this is the better way. You just walk past him in the mountain pass, and then he'll just be chilling here. He wasn't here the first time, because Mizora was, but then the second time I showed up here, he was just chilling. Illusion him into the Shadow Curse for fun. I don't think he actually listens to Minor Illusion. He didn't in the Mountain Pass.
We must speak.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Not all entities will actually go for Minor Illusion.
Like a child. Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Spirit of Trade. Do I have a polymorph scroll? I'm gonna buy this. No, this is such a waste. No. We wait and we try to buy it from Blurk. We at least mitigate the insane price. Because I want to try Sheep Halsin and see if we can use the same logic as Sheep Thara recruitment from before you could actually recruit Minthara without raiding the Grove. I want to see if I turn Halsin into a sheep, dominate said sheep, fast travel with said sheep to Last Light, and then bring said sheep in the room with Art and talk to Art. See if it works. Hey, loading screen. How are you?
Come back.
Hey, Sarah. How do you get the Solar Sword? Do you kill boss? No, I used the command. and I picked drop, and I got really lucky because it was a 16% chance, and it just worked anyway. Leave trade spirit alone. Thought I got barbed on. Good job. Yeah, yeah. Easy silver sword. We have a clip. This clip was like 20 seconds after me explaining that I never go for it because it's not worth it.
Pray with me while we wait.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you.
And of course, that's the time it works. I still need to go up to the roof and kill all the necromites. Thing is, I could kill these two guards out here if I use rotten food, stack up thunder acuity, and then hold person both of them. That's a little scary for right now. I can wait. I would max out my tadpoles, but I don't need to do that way. Spider Matriarch, I could deal with. I was also thinking about respecking. Because I know I just picked up Spell Sniper, but if I dropped Spell Sniper, there's a bunch of other things I could do. I could grab Moderately Armored, which would give me shield proficiency. I could do a Charisma ASI, which makes my skin crawl, but it's likely that my feat setup for the act finale ends up being double Charisma ASI. Or Actor plus Charisma ASI. Well, I've never gone for Voss's sword. I do try for the Everburn every time. He's only failed to drop the sword once for me before, surprisingly. You can get the Everburn to something around a 50-50 with just default Shadowheart. Yeah, that one's not too unreasonable to go for. We also got to deal with Strange Ox, which...
How's the barricade coming along?
If you're all
I have
right,
Poku's
how'd you
boots,
hear
so that's acid resist on demand, but I don't have crit protection. And I also need to have enough HP to survive him missing me twice, because he still does damage on missing. We gotta stock up on things. I don't know if I'll even get the Mighty Cloth this time. Because I've already dealt with the docks. I used a strength potion to deal with them. I've dealt with the prison minus the warden, who I don't use strength strats on anyway. What else would I need strength for? I guess Harper Abduction, but I can always use a potion for that too. Mighty Cloth would just be for carry weight, mostly. I guess I could wear it while I'm doing melee stuff if I want extra jump distance for Fleet Fingers. I really don't feel like that's a massive upside. Give it some thought. What am I doing on Darkness Arrows? Doing well on those. I shouldn't spend too much. I still didn't grab Graceful Cloth, did I? I was putting off disposing of Esther, because we lost Jira early. I don't like being that short on vendors.
Take care.
And I'm being extra careful with Damon's life, because the plan is for Damon to actually live to Act 3 on this
What are you looking
playthrough.
for?
Another non-quag sentence. Quag the heck? Yeah, I know. I know. We're not killing Dame Malin on this run. It's wild, huh?
2 steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath.
Sometimes I like doing things differently just for the sake of doing things differently. Yeah, that's where we're at. Do I have a darkness scroll? 1. Figuring out how exactly I want to deal with Mason's Guild. Mason's Guild into Balthazar just makes a lot of sense. I don't want to rest yet, because
Enough waiting.
I don't have any mage armor scrolls left. What about optimizing the run? I wouldn't realistically use Spear of Evening on this run. The thing I would use it for is Darkness Clouds, and then I'd probably just immediately switch to another weapon. Dark Justiciar Half-Plate is... the purple one is good, but I'll already have the blue one, so it'll just be a difference of 1 AC. And that's even if I decide to wear it for that section, because I'll likely be wearing Potent Robe. I never use the gloves and boots. So that means the difference is Act 3 Dam and loot, and also having Dame Aelin as a minor distraction. Does mean I'll have to use Scratch rather than Shovel for the Merkle fight, but there's worse problems to have.
Maggots will be done.
Any suggestions on making Shadow Monk work? Feels really underwhelming when jump gets you about as far as teleporting and stealth strats compete with Flurry. Shadow Step is good for sneaking around out of combat, because it doesn't break concealment, and you can kind of go, like, through sight cones with it. That would be the nicest thing I have to say about it. I guess you could also, once you get Resonance Stone late in Act 2,
Small herd.
and you get Shadow Strike, you could make that do some acceptable burst damage. But I'm not going to lie to you and say that that's something to write home about. Cat is losing his mind. Cat, are you good? Are you good? Bonus action hide and minor illusion are good. Problem with that is you can get minor illusion from player race if you really want it that badly. Like, you just be a high elf or high half elf. Half high elf? Whichever. And then bonus action hide you can grab from a lot of places.
Into the shadows. I shouldn't linger.
Also 11 levels deep, right? Of course I put the darkness a little too far away. That's okay. Self failed. That's cool.
Taking position.
Run away immediately. Does advantage affect AoE spells like Fireball? No, advantage is for attack rolls.
I will take my pick.
Morning, Urban Mech. Bonus hide is nice. You can do that with Rogue or Ranger with more benefits on the primary action. There's, yeah. 3 levels of Gloomstalker gets you bonus action hide with a bunch of other perks. 2 levels of Rogue gets you bonus action hide. A lot of monk setups end up going 3 Rogue for Thief anyway, so... Will does not break up with you for becoming an unholy assassin. I think the only thing will outright dump you over is if you bang Mizora. He does not take that well. Nor should he.
Not one false move.
Take attack in the grove. Well, yeah, he just leaves. He just leaves. But you're not, like, romancing him at that point.
Onward. One true way.
Need to go there.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Yeah, that was inadvertent.
Make way.
Okay, I'm gonna make it work. Rat. But does Will know how hot this is?
Not one false move.
Oh, you didn't leash back. That's good. The double crit. Yeah, that one was on a 19. I should get Covert Cowl. I wouldn't be able to do Mage Armor stuff. I don't have Mage Armor on right now anyway. Yeah, I changed gear.
An efficient path. Undetected.
It's Covert Cowl under Mount King. I could be critting on a 17 right now. Because I have Spell Sniper.
Unheard, unseen.
In light of that.
Into the shadows. Unheard, unseen.
Try the Will Romance or the Gale one. Yeah, why not both? I'm with Darkness. Will never become Hokage. Okay, the gig's overrated.
Proceeding. Into the shadows.
That's the 87 HP one. Very tempted to open with a big ol' Scorching Ray. Less than I'd hoped. That's okay. I have one holy water left. You're over there. Beat the play? No, not accurate enough. It's my last bomb. Oh, I lightly fucked that up. That's okay. We'll get some distance right here. I have a door I can use if need be. How you liking the lock so far? It's a lot of fun. There's so much versatility. It's been really enjoyable for me. Use this. Yeah, these 87 HP rates are not something to be fucked with. I'm kind of willing to burn my other spell slot on this. Of course, I missed 3 of the rays. That's, about right.
On the move.
Over here, close the door, drop Moon Lantern. I'll be lethargic next turn.
A hidden threat. I am fury. I am death.
Yeah, they just did nothing.
Taking position.
Yeah, Warlock has so much versatility as a class that there's really just a crazy number of things you could do. Like, if you're careful about which weapon you're keeping in your hand, you could even do, like, an archer lock. You just need to make sure that you start by throwing something while holding your packed weapon. And then you'd get extra attack, which you could use on anything, including shooting a bow. Is there a candelabra here I could light or anything? We'll just be safe. It's only one shadow, but I've learned to not tempt fate. Give it a better target. Yeah, I did forget those fires. The shadows had fire resist. So those scorching rays did. That's okay. We got what we needed from here anyway. Dual class and keeping full spec lock. I don't plan on multi-classing on this. I don't have any rules against it. It's just I don't really see the merit in doing so. For what I had in mind.
Worth examining.
For the archer lock? For the archer lock, I would probably take other classes. You'd maybe want bard levels for slashing flourish. You would maybe want ranger levels for dread ambusher. Yeah, you'd maybe want action surge from fighter as well, because action surge gets all versions of your extra attack. Your action surge granted action. So you could throw, shoot, action surge, throw, shoot, as long as you took your melee weapon out again for that other throw. And that'd be kind of cool.
Just so.
Learning lessons, I just go back to the Nautiloid and Green Temptation call. And sometimes that happens to me too. Happens to the best of us. Also happens to me.
A trap. Just as I expected.
You expected that, Lazel? Really? Two arcane acuity sources now. I can sell stuff to Damon, actually. That did get his attitude up. Life Drinker is a damage rider, his damage source, Stormcall is one of the ones untouched in honor.
Got to have a plan first.
See any movement out there?
Trust Jahira to come up.
Life Drinker Nyrulna Oaks is definitely something I could do.
Need anything?
Or, probably be Life Drinker, Render of Mind and Body. Let's see.
I'll be
Is
here.
Life Drinker the sword this guy sells? No, Life Drinker is a level 12 Warlock feature. It's
Ain't my neck of the
your
woods.
melee attacks deal bonus necrotic damage equal to your charisma modifier. So I would be getting +3 with my current charisma, though I'm likely to be running around at 20 or 22 charisma at that point in the game. So +6 to something around +6 would be what I would realistically have. 6 necrotic damage on each attack doesn't sound like a lot, but it is a lot. The big thing is, without Tiger's Bloodlust, for example, and without Edge of Darkness from Spear of Evening, which I don't plan on getting, I won't have a piercing damage AoE to really utilize that effectively.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Piercing specifically good because Ballast. So it'd be mostly just single target, at which point, why am I poking over Eldritch Blasting when Eldritch Blasting is much safer? And the answer is fun.
Got to trust Jahira to come up with one.
So I could go for Balthazar now. I don't think I want to do that without spell slots.
Too dark to tell.
What do I have to do? I have to go through Cloaker's room, which is fine. There's no checks or anything, as long as I'm careful. Pick the lock. Do I have Invis? And do I have Flight? I have Invis. Flight. I could do it. I don't have the magic missile for Air Missile right now, though. So yeah, we're gonna have to rest. I'll have to go get more Vigilance Elixirs for both myself and Shovel. Because I'll still need one to deal with Cloaker. Which I... pretty sure I completely forgot to kill Cloaker on the Barb Run. I'll likely end up needing one for your gear. Yeah, okay, so we rest right now. Get Lorethians? I did not. And that's slashing damage anyway, right? Unless the AoE is piercing. Use Belmer Dancing Breeze for whirlwind attack. Yeah, still not piercing though.
I will be heard.
Is there a perk to not bring the
I
party?
did what I
No.
always did. I let her use me. Yeah. But a part of me feels sick when I think about. I thought it would be nothing at all to sell myself to that.
I just like the challenge and the thought processes that go into playing solo. It's no benefit. You're massively more equipped to deal with encounters with a full party. But this is fun to me. Or other damage types not getting double all the time. Yeah, like, in Act 3, if you're not using Lightning, Cold, Psychic, or Piercing, you are most likely just doing less damage. Lightning, Cold, Psychic, Piercing are the, pardon the pun, holy elements. Poison, you cannot reasonably apply Poison Vuln. There is one source of Poison Vuln, and it's a fixed DC, and it's a once per long rest effect that costs a main action. Also, a lot of things are immune to poison. Not as many as people think, but enough to consider. I say, okay, how you doing? I see you're sciencing out Act 3 on a level 1 run. Congrats. Glad to see you got Merkle solved. I want a Lightning Bolt scroll. I have one. I have Thunderwave scrolls. mirror image. I'm actually okay in the scroll department right now. That's nice.
Securing.
Not confident in Merc will fight for less restricted characters. Let's go. Unless you run around with an infinite bag of Karabassan's gifts, other physical damage just lose to piercing. Even then, though. Still just loses. Honor Guard's maybe like 90%-ish as well. Game literally crashed during Ev's monologues. I had to beat Honor Guard twice. Oh, that's the worst.
Hi.
Ah, finally they start.
Oh, he just invited himself.
True adventurers get up with you've got.
Okay, well I guess I'm not killing elements here. I hadn't decided yet, but he made the decision for me.
And a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Oh, and what? I'm here on behalf of Mr. is aware of the misadventures that have before do. That is why I have come here. You must find
It's fine. I'd
the heart of the absolute.
pretty much decided that I want to keep Gale around. So I could have Hat of the Sharpcaster.
Your Gravenguard's still alive, you reckon? He better be, or I'm a dead man walking.
In Act 3.
Not as soon as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man. It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
Stunning them.
More efficient parts.
Yeah, Astral Knowledge, Dexterity. We give Shovel, Shield of Thralls. That's for me. I'm gonna use a 3rd level Agathis.
It's for a good cause.
I'm gonna use Pearl of Power to restore that. I still have a 3rd level spell slot that I could... I guess I could Darkness with if I really want to. Or I could use that for Upcasted Scorching Ray, or I can use it for a Fireball. Yeah, that's...
Too dark to
Honestly,
tell.
putting a Hunger, Hadar, and Balthazar wouldn't be the worst idea either.
Watching us. This place gives me the creeps.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse in them.
Weapon-wise. I think I can just stick with... Actually, I should use the Spell Sparkler. Free damage. Shouldn't turn that down. I definitely don't need Potent Robe for this encounter. Definitely don't want to run Oakfather's Embrace for that encounter. Be good against Balthazar, but it'd be terrible against all the Justiciars. Put on Hide Armor. Need to go back to Act 1 to check vendors and do some stuff in the Magnet Colony anyway.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home? Burning through.
Also, I need to give Lantarve a backpack. Looks like someone just moaned psychic style echoey like that. That happens when you activate some illicit powers. That. Is my cam doing the thing again? Kind of started doing this recently. It's very annoying. Turn it off and on again. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I started watching the Fallout show finally. It's pretty good.
How may I serve?
Really liking it, wasn't expecting to hate it, wasn't really expecting it to be good. Yeah, like me too. I had no real expectations, but just I'm pleasantly surprised. I don't think it's on the level of, like, you know, The Last of Us, or Cyberpunk Edgerunners, or Arcane, as far as, you know, video game shows, but it is most definitely good. God, some of the acting, I will say that a couple of the performances... I'm only 3 episodes in so far, I think. 3. But the Ghoul? That dude can fucking act. Trying to avoid spoilers on the internet is very annoying. Yeah. It's been pretty rough avoiding details. I'm playing Fallout again now. Aren't they doing a Fallout 4 update? Imagine Bethesda making new good games when they could just release updates for decade-plus-year-old games and re-release said games.
Objective noted.
They are? Yeah.
Let us have words.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very.
Can't wait for the next Skyrim release.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I have a lot to say about how Bethesda monetizes their games. But it's a whole rant. The short version is like, pay attention to the quality of a game and don't just buy it because it's a studio you've been buying games from. That's the short version. Out of Alchemist Fires too. I think I might be. Yeah, I am. Depleted all of my throwables somehow. Consoles 10 years from now are going to get a re-release of Skyrim. I'd be willing to put money on it. Same with GTA 5. Absolutely. Me personally, I think it's the best video game adaptation I've seen in a long time. Not seen the shows you listed, as I've not played the accompanying games. Think they really captured the spirit of Fallout well. They have definitely captured the spirit of that world very well. They've been very meticulous about that. Again, I'm only 3 episodes in so far, but I've absolutely noticed that, and I agree with that for sure. Let me kill Dareth later on. Why put items in a bag? So the reason I put vendor items in a bag, even for vendors that I don't plan on killing, is it stops these from getting rolled over on refreshes. So things like long rests, things like level ups. So if there's something I want to buy, I put it in the bag if I'm not going to buy it right now. Because that gives me the option to buy it later instead of having to sit here and it's like, okay, I need holy water. She can stock up to 4 per long rest if I'm lucky. But if I just make sure she has a bag with 22 of them, if I decide, hey, I want to buy 10 holy water, I can just do that. I will not be killing Dareth. So most of the stuff I threw in the bag, just I'm never going to get. But it gives me the option to buy it. Basically cuts down randomness of vendor inventories. White traders sometimes have like billions of gold on them. I dare this 48k. If you partial rest, their money stacks up. That's my understanding. Like there's a certain amount of money they'll have each cycle, and if you don't deplete it, it'll just keep increasing. Like I've had Dareth have up to like 80k in Act 3. It could be from me selling her stuff often enough, and then that somehow gets multiplied. If their money stops resetting at some point, maybe we get them to 0, and then they get a new pile that doesn't reset. That's the theory I have. Could be that. I have noticed what you're talking about with the vendors just having a crazy amount of money. Like, let's see how much Blurk has right now.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
So this is still high for what a vendor would normally have at this point, 6.5k. And I haven't been partial resting much, but I have been using Blurg a lot. So I feel like this is maybe, because I've sold him a bunch of stuff, that somehow influences the amount of money he has. Always been some trader I used a lot, right. Like if I went up to Damon right now, he wouldn't really have all that much because I haven't used him much. 0 him out at any point? No. No, I haven't zeroed Blurg out.
Dig, anything you want to say?
Something to do with how money scales and you level up. Could be. But that affects all vendors. All vendors get refreshed and they get their money, the amount of money they have changes when you level up. The common denominator here is it's vendors we use a lot. So it's something we're doing at those vendors that's causing that. Either buying a lot from them, selling a lot to them. At 48k in a run where I didn't level up. So that would be from resting, because resting does the same thing as leveling up for vendors. It scales to their stock. Yeah, maybe they are given an amount of money based on the amount of things they have, like the total value of their inventory. That would make some sense.
Bones on display, but not as trophies. Some form of dark ritual. I should know this symbol, but the meaning evades me.
Okay, we gotta hope Balthazar didn't somehow get smarter since the last room. Why did I open my mouth? Why did I invite that possibility? For content, possibly. But we gotta hope he is stupid today.
An open tomb. Perhaps the occupant was resting. Stay vigilant. There are traps here. Consider me in. Not so much as a poison arrow. The trap's been disarmed. A trap. That disc is the way forward. I should see where it takes me.
That was pretty dumb. Is that good enough?
A temple, I presume. Undoubtedly devoted to an inferior god.
Shah's warriors must not be cruel. Must dwell.
Double should be in the Shard test, is just fighting yourself.
Follow my voice and prove your worth.
I like how Lae'zel's reacting to the knockback that didn't work on her. Well done. You imagine if game was on D20 initiative fighting Cloaker? That would be toxic. I would not enjoy that.
Quickly then.
Should get this buff, but I don't have the inspo to reliably roll for that right now.
Undetected.
Finished my first honor mode play, and these solo runs still amaze me. It's definitely a different skill set. But I enjoy the extra layer of preparation that goes into it, if that makes sense.
Undetected.
You dog.
A steady hand is needed.
You prowl my back.
And yeah, congrats on your win. She's still
You
salty.
find yourself in a dead
Have come to stay. Trespasser. Marco fat lapdog.
Do you want shovel in the room? Kind of heartbroken finish, didn't get the bowhammer achievement. Oh no. How'd you get to finishing the game? Did you use Gale in some way? I've heard that that's inconsistent. I could actually have shovel over here. We just put shovel in the room so we can see what's happening, even though we're not present.
Let us make short work of this.
Which is like normal, nothing crazy. This run did an Xbox tried sure on cross-save systems, didn't seem to do anything. Huh. That's unfortunate. hide. Do I have any gear I want to change out? I think I stick with Spell Sparkler for a bit. Spell Sparkler plus Sparkle Hands. That's a source of advantage.
It will be a kindness to put an end to you.
Oh, still bug? Which ones? Oh, it's things like the term level 11 Merkle or Act 1 in Gripforge. Act 2 optimization is pretty consistent. Yeah, it's hard to lose XP in Act 2. It's all very, like, clean. Even failing House and Defense is still the same XP, isn't it? Wheat Fingers, they work. They've always worked. They do a weird thing where, depending on when you jump with them equipped, it can force your keybind for Fleet Fingers jump to override your normal jump one, but I have jump on a custom hotkey in case that happens. So I'm usually pressing 3 to jump rather than Z. No downsides for me. I wish Fleet Fingers worked outside of combat, but I don't think that's a bug as much as an undocumented feature for splitting hairs. Joaquin's Fist isn't too bad. Grow Defense 2 can get cursed. Usual early aim RNG. Yeah, Grove Defense, making sure no Tieflings die. That's one of the harder bits.
You shall live to regret this.
Okay, he actually moved the Cloud Kill into a spot I like. That means the middle's safe. Though the archers over here might be stupid and run into it. Yeah, I think you're right, Trade. Most of the hard things to make sure you get optimal XP for are just places in Act 1 where things can go badly. The more guards you kill makes the defense harder, you don't potentially lose XP doing it that way. Well, Elegus is still... Like, the more people you leave alive, the less likely Elegus is to die, but the more likely the other people are to die, too. Can you... Once you trigger the conversation with Zevlor and Elegus, can you kill Elegus then, and then it works? Because that would remove that as a factor. Haven't tried that? Maybe worth sciencing. She just needs to be there to shoot that arrow at you in the cutscene. Still like having her there since spiders, right. But if you're running enough summons, you could reasonably have, if you're very aggressive about money and vendor resetting, you could have a Conjure Minor Elemental Scroll. So that's 2 methods. You could have an Animate Dead Scroll, which I've taken to using there. Then you've got your choice of Scratch or Shovel. You could also have a Flaming Sphere Scroll if you're willing to concentrate on that. Having enough summons to divert spider attention while you do bomb throwing works out pretty well. And having a skeleton with Drow Poison worked out pretty well for me, because you can just put a bugbear to sleep, and then the other bugbear will focus on waking that one up. Your Druid and Ranger meme that encounter since Spike Growth lol. Yeah. Warlock could Hunger of Hadar as well, I guess. And depending on how good you are at funneling things, anyone with Cloud of Daggers could go pretty hard. Cloud of Daggers is small radius, but enemies aren't really smart about avoiding it. So you could have them just walk through the cloud and die. Cleric is pretty easy, Monk is good single target, but my AoE is just bomb. Yeah, makes sense. Fighting trade RNG, trademark. Crusader spawn yet? Or is that next round? That's next round. Oh, there he is. Alright, while this one's playing out, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Kirby. Okay, I'm back. I die, I might just play Ranger and do Volley Merkle. Volley Oil of Combustion Merkle. Okay, what if you got a bunch of summons and you got them all wet? So they had fire resistance, right? And then you volley Oil of Combustion. And maybe they live? Yo. Good crit. Balthazar is getting shot a lot early this time. The most aggressive I've seen the archers in a while. That's why I like that cloud kill position. Volley that crashes your game. Because you could totally just set up a bunch of summons in the normal way I do Merkle, where they're not in the fight when it starts. You have them all invis and then get in position, and then you just click one volley, which applies Oil of Combustion to all of them, right? Then, no, volley doesn't do friendly fire innately, does it, though? It doesn't. Yeah. So you need to apply it to them through other means. I guess it's not a huge deal to have a skeleton. Like a couple of skeletons, maybe. If you can somehow manage that. Nah, you only have one. You could have a skeleton just shoot everyone. But the oil only lasts like three turns. It was pretty short-lived. Give it some more thought. Oh. This Crusader's gonna waste its time on flush, isn't it? Ugh. At least it's critting. Dead Waste being there is actually good. It'll keep that Soul Hunter healthy. Break your concentration, you fuck. I have food. What you got, Sora? I want to bomb this group so bad. No merit in doing so, though. Especially while spawns are still happening. I don't love that. Okay, these three might still shoot him instead of dashing. I need them to break his concentration. Rice with beef and gravy? Ooh, sounds great. They are still shooting. Good, good. I was worried they would dash. Okay, concentration broke. We're good. Nothing to be worried about now. Yeah, any outcome of this fight is fine as long as Balthazar dies. And aggroing him at the start ensures that I get XP for everything that dies. Because they are all hostile to me and I am in the combat. It should be his last spell slot. He can still do No Rest for the Wicked as much as he wants, my understanding, but he is out of, spell slots. If for some reason you wanted Balthazar to win here, illuminating the room before ducking out is a way. You don't want that. Crusader did not spend much time in Cloud Kill this time. It actually makes it a little more difficult for me to deal with it. But Eldritch Blasting should be fine. And if I can get it illuminated, I can also Scorching Ray. Flesh took almost no damage this time. But Mr. Quag's doing well? Yeah, the Mr. Quag's doing okay. My Flight, Invis, and Jump are all over. Took a bit longer than I thought it would. Yeah, this time the Crusader's Galaxy Brain. Balthazar. Yeah, I got his head speed. Hey, Nuts. How are you? I had work day, spread love today. I hope your work day improves, Foster. As always, how you been? I can't complain. Been enjoying the game. We're finally out of the cursed run that is Barbarian. And I've been enjoying Warlock massively. Not that I didn't enjoy Barbarian, it's just the dice hated me on Barbarian, let's put it that way. Been very kind to me on Warlock. Anything that's gone wrong on the Warlock run has mostly just been my fault. How many resets for Warlock? None. For Barbarian, we succeeded on attempt 4. You did it though? Yeah. Yeah, Barbarian was the most reset one. Because that first one was a rage reset because of a bug, so I just kind of did an assisted reset by Minthara. The second reset was just getting outplayed by Orin, because my plan wasn't sound. The third reset was the Strange Ox moment, where we found out that Strange Ox can kill you in one turn easily. Even if you have almost 90 HP and some damage reduction. They can just kill you. The lessons were learned. And I like that the Barb attempt that was successful was the one with the most cursed start of the run. We had the most screwy, absolutely horrible Act 1 I've had on a run. The first time I talked to Kaga, I failed the intimidation check, and thinking it was like the persuasion check, I just played it out. And no, she just had the druids start killing all the tieflings. So all the tieflings died. I killed the Strange Ox on my way out, running for my life in the grove. Narrowly escaped my life. Told Minthara to show up and kill everyone. Yeah. A lot of Justiciars to kill still. Most of the Soul Hunters are unscathed. The Crusader barely took any damage. None of them are looking at the door over there, though, so I could go for, lockpick. Let's go do that. Funny laugh. Ha 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 ha. I'll use Dark One's own luck on this. Ah, it mattered. Why is my Warlock better at lockpicking than my Rogue was? Job's a DoorDasher and he's sure it's doing so great, someone give me 1 star. I don't know why. Now I can't work as a top dasher, no slots open. Here I'm taking a day off. Oh, I'm sorry that happened.
Without delay.
Yeah, we'll go back to kill those enemies for the XP later.
Action, not reaction. One true way.
Rat violence. Of course.
Nothing of value comes easy. Overcome my trials.
You self-same.
The bowl contains an ancient... unseen light steps.
Honestly, gig work should be regulated to protect employees. Based. Hey, capitalism. How you doing, crypto? How you doing, Nunu? The rats do to you. They're made of XP. Yeah, that was 4 whole experience. Coming impact. Oh yeah, wait, I don't have Volo's eye. Let me prep for this a little bit better. Hey, Maki Rex, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How'd your stream go? What'd you get up to?
Into the shadows. I shouldn't linger.
Playing BG3? Love to hear it. You have Agonizing Blast. You have Repelling Blast. Okay, I'm gonna be careful of that. Your initiative +2. You are not immune to surprise. I should be using Lathander right now. We'll stick with this.
You won't deny me.
Juicy crit. Our first solo run. I stream a well, started my first solo run, Lae'zel Origin. Ooh, let's go. I'm playing Lae'zel, but for Warlock, because I'm weird. Are you sticking with fighter? Are you doing any class restrictions? Tell me everything. Tell me everything. I love to hear how other people do their runs.
You are worthy. Continue. Do not fail me.
Hope that it's not a barbarian. Barbarian's only cursed when I do it. It's normal for everyone else. The game just hates me. It's just sick of me. Start with 2 fighter, 1 trickery cleric. I just respected 3 barbarian. Very nice. Barbarian's such a fun class. I'm currently going through the game doing a build for each class solo run. And the versatility of Barbarian, I feel, is something that people don't appreciate. You can do a lot of different things with it, and I think that's very cool. I never bought Titan Stringbow, did I?
Into the shadows.
Hey, thank you for the Prime Nuts. I appreciate it. Tend to jump really high and throw things at people from height until level 5 at least. That sounds like a great plan to me.
Oh man, I forget to resub. Sorry.
Oh, nothing to apologize about. Not an obligation, but thank you for supporting me. I appreciate it. Now they have Living Shadow, so I'm not going to do fantastic damage to those. But...
On the move.
I'm gonna go up here. Miss. Oh yeah, I forgot to unequip that. Yep. Wow, you're definitely not late. You are right on time. You are right on time. Do I commit a speed pod here? I don't like the idea. Gives me the movement to flee properly on the next turn. Definitely like that. Now, let's... Shovel's pathing here isn't very good. That's not going to do much damage to them. Living Shadow, I don't have... good rolls against you.
Taking position.
Discovered skipping the intellect hours at the start means one will die off screen if you come back later. Actually, XP optimal to kill them immediately to go all three. Really? Are you sure? I swear there's been 3, because there's the 2 that are like on the beach side, like on the Withers dungeon side, and then there's the one in the back on the platform back behind. I want AC. I have to be worried here. I think I do. I think I like my position. Oh, I could reposition. Let's reposition. I can make it there. Yeah. Over here. There are 3 if you accept anyone other than Lae'zel into your party. Rooted chart and come back, there's 2. 2 if you're solos, 3 if you took Shadowheart. Ah, okay. Weird, not science enough then. Huh. There's something to it. We're learning more things. Cat says hi. Cat needs to get off my desk. I'll be lethargic next turn.
Something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Hopefully.
Can I touch your face?
I can pet the pet. Solution is simple. We must play the game more.
You're no fun.
Alright, kidding. I'm on a budget. Don't have bonk books for pets. Sora's got you. Alright, Jake, come here. This is Jake. Everyone say hi, Jake.
Time to rest.
Funny, all black hats have shaved eyebrows in their DNA.
Undetected.
This guy thinks all food is his food. He also never ever stops purring. Streamer pets are always more popular than the streamer. I mean, have you seen him? I get it.
Unheard, unseen.
I would be alarmed if you were here for me rather than him. He's licking my hand now. He thinks I'm food. See, Kevin would at least wait for me to die to eat my face. I don't think Jake would wait. Yeah, I'm talking shit about you. What are you gonna do? Gonna sit there purring, being all cute? Okay. Valid answer. You're delectable, to be fair. Stop. Continue. Sleep lightly. realize I'm doing this without Potent Robe. It shows you how powerful Eldritch Blast is. When you said Kevin, I instantly thought of the Hi Kevin scene from SpongeBob. Because you're a redneck gamer. It's in the name. No. It's Automod, the bot, doesn't like the word redneck. Which, I think it's overachieving, but... You're fine.
What can silence the night song?
Where do we get spell-wise from here? This is one of the spells. Meh. I've gotten better. One of my favorite armors. Actually, I think this is my favorite armor in the game. Dark Justiciar Half-Plate. 16 AC medium armor that gives you advantage on stealth checks while obscured, rather than most medium armors giving you disadvantage just all the time. Gives you advantage on constitution saving throws. Gives you a use of Shield of Faith, which is cool if you have nothing to concentrate on. But also, while you have Shield of Faith active, which I currently do from Priestess Gut, you get 2 damage reduction and a necrotic damage retort. It's an insanely valuable armor. The literal only thing that the purple one has over the blue one is 1 AC. That's it. There are no other differences. It's kind of nuts. I'm carrying around too much situational gear. What if this is useful?
Quite the spear. Keen point, hardy shaft. A good weapon.
Yes, Lisa. And Dark Justiciar Helmet. For another minus crit. Not to wear that for a while at least. What else do I have that's so heavy? I guess my alchemy pouch is doing a lot. Need to keep her on Watcher's Shield for a bit in case of perception checks. We can send that to Shadowheart. Okay, we're good. Multiclass run or straight Warlock? Multiclassing is allowed. I'm not multiclassing though.
Stay vigilant. There are traps here.
I want to ask, is Raphael not immune to any poisons? Poisons work on him, Smud. Crawler Mucus, or any sort of paralytic poison, is a very good way to improve your hit rate on Raphael. Yeah, let's take the elevator up. I can grab least expected to sell. 2 druid dip is calling your name. I'll resist this time. I'll resist this time, but as a general building thing, you'd be surprised how many builds are just made better by taking 2 levels of Spore Druid. It's kind of insane. Such a broken multi-class. There, we can sell some stuff to Damon now.
I will be heard.
Need anything?
And I think Spore Druid works best as monoclass 11 and not as dip 2. In terms of the class's individual power, yeah, it's one that gets really powerful as monoclass. Unlike something like, I would say, and this is going to sound like a weird statement, but think about it. Abjuration Wizard is not one that gets much stronger as you get to higher levels. Sure, your ward gets higher, and that can be good against certain things, but you get much more powerful by getting your important features and getting a decent ward of, like, 10, 12, something in that range, and then getting other class features if you're playing for pure power. Whereas Spore Druid gets insanely tanky and more features and a crazy spell list. But they're both very dippable. I would say, as far as, like, you want either a little or a lot for both of those. But comparing them to each other, I find more situations where I am unwilling to max out Abjuration Wizard than I'm unwilling to max out Spore Druid. That makes sense. Played the game thrice before this, always as a Moon Druid Dark Urge with a Cleric Dip. Gonna be weird not casting Moonbeam and standing in Sanctuary. That's one of those strats that is good, but you don't learn a lot about how to use different tools if you're always using one specific strategy, you know? So that's part of what inspired me to do these this set of playthroughs with each class, because it forces me to learn how things work. And I think that's cool. Because I've learned a lot, especially from the deaths I've had on these playthroughs. Show my Gloomstalker, Assassin, and Monk way more. The first honor clear that I did was a Gloomstalker Ranger, with the Assassin and Fighter dip. Actually, I did, yeah, Assassin and Champion. Just very consistent. It was something I had a lot of familiarity with, and it let me get into it, and I've since diversified. And now, it'd be kind of hard for me to define what a favorite class is. What about a run with no special items? What do you mean by special items? Draconic Sorcerer Warlock sounds almost necessary for Abjuration Wizard and maxing. You have a bunch of options there. So, like, you need to either take a Warlock level, a Draconic Sorcerer level, or 6 Lore Bard levels to have Armor of Agathis. You don't necessarily need Armor of Agathis for an Abjuration Wizard, but it is really, really good. You could just go all in on Bard levels and be funny with it. But, you could even do something crazy, like, although it's not an Abjuration Wizard build as much as a Bard build at that point, you could do 10 Swords Bard, 2 Abjuration Wizard, and you would have an Arcane Ward of 4, and you would have the ability to do 6 level Agathis. With medium armor proficiency, extra attack, all the flourishes, all that crazy stuff. It's a testament to Abjuration. All levels for it, 2 through 11, are good. There are no wrong answers. Whereas with some other classes, there are wrong answers.
Or I'm a dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we
Only
can
basic and
put up a
armor
fight
weapons
with
that don't do anything special. I mean, that wouldn't really be fun, interesting, or if we're being honest, challenging Halgrim, because it would just be me defaulting to strats that don't require any specific gear tech. It wouldn't be interesting, because, like, what's stopping me in that situation from doing a Tavern Brawler throw build, just as usual? What's stopping me from doing a gearless run and just playing Monk and punching things and not caring that I don't have access to gear? What's stopping me from using things like bombs and scrolls that I don't need even class features for? I don't find that idea interesting. All that does is cut down the number of things you can use, and it just brings it back towards the situation where, okay, there's this one thing I can do that works well, I'm going to do this one thing against everything. For some people, that's interesting. For me, it's not. I like having tools. It's just a personal preference thing, though. The more restrictive you make the run, the more you'll rely on some stupid trick. Right.
This place gives me the creeps.
And it's a rabbit hole that you can slide down pretty easily, because you'll see some people, they'll ban, like, a common restriction, for example, is barrels. Most runners do not allow barrels in their runs. It's okay if you do. No shame, no stigma. If anyone tries to be elitist to you over that, tell them Quag says to fuck off. The only rules that matter in your runs are your own. I personally don't use barrels in my runs. Because, like we mentioned before, you don't learn anything by doing it. Like, you bring a barrel into a fight, you brought enough barrels, they're dead. The rabbit hole gets big, because some people are like, okay, that's not restrictive enough. Let's also ban elixirs. And then at that point, it's like, okay, you're cutting down a huge layer of what makes build crafting and theory crafting around encounters interesting, because you have decided that that's too powerful. How deep does that go? Some people also ban scrolls, and it's like, okay, sure, fine. If you keep doing that, and if you keep banning everything that's strong, like, where does it end? Globe of Invuln is a restriction I found meaningful to adopt. The only place I use it is on the Netherbrain. And like, if I didn't use the Globe strat there, what I would do is just Fierce Perilous Stakes Artistry of War on every character. And like, that's not interesting, we know that works. Variability is what makes the game worth playing. I agree. Invis potions are next cheese at some point. Right. My understanding is that with Divinity Original Sin 2 solo runs, that's a common restriction. Because it's powerful. It's just, there's always something else. The goal would be for a more D&D approach because the items in this game make everything too easy, and I reject that thinking because this isn't D&D, this is a video game. There are fundamental differences between this and a D&D campaign. For example, this is a fixed campaign, and there is no dungeon master in the driver's seat controlling the trajectory of things to make sure things are logical, fun, fair. And that leads to things like staples in tabletop are not as desirable here, and vice versa. For example, Sanctuary works entirely differently in Baldur's Gate 3 than it does in Tabletop. In Tabletop, it's just you have to like pass a wisdom check or save to be able to attack the target, but you can still try. In BG3, nope, can't be attacked, can't be targeted. Paladin as a class is very popular in Tabletop. Battlemaster as a fighter subclass is very popular in Tabletop. And those are just outright bad classes in BG3 because of the nature of how the game works. Managing oath breaks in a fixed campaign that doesn't have a DM to be like, that one's fine. It makes it suck. the long rest, short rest resource economy, especially in solo, especially in a game where AoE is very important and you don't have a DM to be like, okay, this paladin player wants to have fun, let me structure encounters in a way where they get to play the video game with their class features. Or they get to play the RPG, because it's not a video game. Things like that mean that it's just different. It's always going to be different, so it shouldn't be treated like D&D because it isn't D&D. Can't deny the D&D mechanics make the game much better than most games out there. I don't think it's necessarily because of the D&D mechanics. I think it's because it's a thoroughly thought out, well-balanced game. Because, I mean, look at Larian's previous game before this. Divinity Original Sin 2 is not a D&D game, though it shares a lot of DNA with this game. This game was made in the DOS 2 engine. That game isn't D&D, and it's good, and has a lot of overlap in the player base. Play the game, most people, do you control a full party and never have any D&D session I've seen? That's another good example. You control one character instead of full party, or you're not controlling one character balanced against a campaign balanced around multiple. Like, there's fundamental differences you're not going to be able to iron out. That's why subtle changes like certain abilities working differently and initiative being a D4 instead of a D20, that's a change I'm a really big fan of. Globe chain lighting autos, yeah, those are staples. Autos is one of those things, if you have good spell save DC, it can be oppressive. But the thing is, there's lots of spells that are oppressive if you have that spell save DC. For example, hold monster, hold person against applicable targets. There's lots of avenues. I don't find autos as silly as something like chain lighting, where it's like, this room dies. It doesn't matter if they fail to save, succeed to save. It doesn't matter if I have a good casting stat. They die, because the floor on the damage is so high. Auto has no save initially. The thing with autos, there's no save in the first attempt. You have a bunch of scrolls and a way to get more actions, then it's pay to win. Right, the save is to break out of it. So against, say, Raphael, where he will always break out of one of his CCs every turn. So you're only doing it for one turn anyway. Autos against Raphael is auto win. As long as auto win, get it? As long as, let's say you're in a party, if you have one person whose job it is to just cast that at Raphael every turn, he can never act. And you get a lot of those scrolls, probably what's broken. If you're lucky in Sorcerer Sundries, you can get a few free ones. Vendors that you kill at a high enough level and can drop some. I once had Tally drop a stack of 3 auto scrolls for me. Scrolls are very powerful, and they are hard to structure rules around, which is why a lot of people have different rules on them. And why they're kind of a polarizing subject, because you can break the game wide open with just the correct scroll for the correct situation. I still blacks myself. How you doing? Did you make it to Act 3? I was watching you set up. I was lurking, and then I fell asleep because I'm tired, and I go from fully alert to just knocked the fuck out instantly. I saw you entering the Shadowfell, and then I guess I fell asleep then. As soon as you start stealing scrolls, you're making several classes obsolete, in my opinion. Yeah, you absolutely are. Arcane Trickster, as soon as you start scroll abuse, loses all of its value, with the exception of its mage hand, which doesn't even have the value it's supposed to have. Yeah. Like, Fighter is a better spellcaster than most of the spellcaster classes if you use scrolls, because Fighter can just action surge and cast 2 big scrolls. So it's like Arcane Trickster is the class designed to steal scrolls. I mean, Rogue as a whole, but if you're gonna be a Rogue, being an assassin stealing scrolls is just strictly speaking more optimal all of the time. Thunder Acuity yeeted all the monks with telekinesis going to Act 3. Say, okay, give me the idea with the Karabasan strat was awesome. Let's go. Yeah, do you just throw the Karabasana at them? And, like, there's no save or anything? Because your spell save DC is high? Or do you just throw it and it just works regardless? I've never actually used the throne once. In my case, I never stole scrolls except from Nocturne because she wouldn't trade because no Shadow Heart. But I had a shit done because Bard prices. Yeah, Bard prices, Rogue with reliable talent. It gets pretty crazy. Telekinesis is going to be go-to solution for monks. Thanks to Third Monkey now. I have to figure out that strat. I have to watch one of you do it. Didn't use it. My DC is high enough that I didn't need it. Cool. You'll never get my boots moment had me in stitches. I missed it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VOD because it sounds like a good time. What fights can I do now? I could go kill the warden now.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Count your lucky stars.
See any movement out there?
Yeah, that's not unreasonable. Did Arcane Trickster and focus a lot on getting as many glyph spells, felt like RPing with traps. That sounds fun and flavorful. I like that. Gotta go to work. Great chat as usual. Have good luck. Gonna lurk around. Hey, thanks for hanging out as always. Hope you have a good work day.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer.
Consider me intrigued.
The absolute grace is such a creature as that.
Threads in her design.
Actually, the thing with this, if I go to deal with the warden right now, I still have that one, those two, those two.
The gnomes are rebellious.
Deal with these first.
Eager for battle.
Why are they walking around? Never actually seen them walk around like this.
Into the shadows.
You were witnessed assaulting.
Run going? It's going well, J Rich. It's going well. Oh yeah, eagles. I need to get... That's what I need to get Mighty Cloth for. Right, I do need that. I wasn't sure if I did, but I do.
Found and taken. Proceeding unseen. Unheard, unseen. Enough time wasted. Battle awaits.
Off repelling blast. Yeah, I'll commit my last speed pot here. Thing I chose to.
I will ascend. Unseen. With every breath, a purpose.
Craft your own potions, can't blame someone else when it fails. I've phased out having a camp transmutation wizard just for a little bit of added difficulty in resource management. So yeah, I don't have any hyena ears, so I'm actually fully out of speed pots right now. Which means I don't think I want to pick any more fights in the prison right now. What can I do that I won't need speed pots for, really? And I could go check some vendors. I could check a Raj. Morning, Manic Geek. How you doing? Rare afternoon? Ah, barely.
Onward.
Jake, what are you doing? He's doing that thing where he wants food again. Cat. Huh. I still need to deal with the
The absolute war drums beat
Ah.
loud in your chest. How may I serve?
the Necromites on the roof and the Necromancer. Alright, he needs food. Give me a second. Quick second. Let's check row and then Araj.
Ever at your service.
There's Fireball, there's Flight, Greater Invis. 3 stack of Old Monster. Sheesh. Yeah, we'll backpack a lot of this. For future purchase. Too expensive. Wait till I have better charisma to buy that. I do want to buy mage armor right now, though.
And
Not that far off of level 9. Especially considering we haven't killed Wargaz yet. We've killed almost everything else in the Crush. We haven't killed Wargaz yet, we haven't killed Urgir or done Grimforge.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Typical Araj inventory. Which is to say, not very good.
into the shadows.
Check Volo.
Time for chatter.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Okay, Volo, calm down. Too much good shit. I'm gonna need to buy more C Invis scrolls. Problem is those are starting to get phased out by my level. When it's time for the act finale, I can actually get the Volo Eye.
Without delay.
So, what were you before you were this?
There is no
An audience without.
Using the bag sheet and can't decide if I still want to do it or just start sealing.
But those are hard to come by. The time seems so infinite when
So,
you're young.
The,
And I along with it.
the way I feel about that is using exploits that completely bypass entire game mechanics puts you in a position where you don't know how to effectively manage that game mechanic. Now, the backpack thing I do, where I hold vendor inventory, it's just a time save. I'm still purchasing those items. Occasionally, I'll allow myself a small treat of looting something from a death backpack, but for the most part, I just use it so that I don't need to sit there spamming partial rests and assigning level ups to companions to refresh vendor inventories to get things they are able to sell that I'm able to buy. But if you do something like drag their whole inventory into a backpack and then drag that into your backpack, the entire in-game economy no longer matters. There's not even a level of investment you need to break it the way you need to. If you want to efficiently steal items, you do need some level of investment, whether that's into your sleight of hand or into your movement and initiative and escape options so that you can just keep trying on a low chance, but then keep getting away so you have infinite attempts. There's some level of something you need to do to make it work. Whereas with the backpack thing, there's not. So it again goes back to you're not learning anything. And that means you're dependent on something that could be fixed at any time. And me personally, I don't like being dependent on stuff that's clearly unintended game behavior, because that puts me in a position where if that gets fixed, I'm screwed, right? Oh, it's Ceiling in Darkness. Here's the thing about that. This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. you can't reliably steal in darkness against a lot of things in the game, because as of patch 6, darkness is a hostile action. So if anyone walks into your darkness cloud, you assaulted them. They aggro. Something to be aware of. And that's something you can only learn to play around by doing it, right? So I don't use bomb damage riders. Yeah, understandable. I've kind of decided to start limiting myself on the bomb thing. It's fun, so I still do it occasionally. I absolutely get the fun that could be found in these sort of cheesy things. Which is why sometimes I'll do that stuff. But I try not to rely on it, ever. That's why I'll stop using bomb trick after I bomb the hell out of that one nether brain thingy.
That remains ahead of us for now.
So these bombs just won't set up as many riders as possible. Right, yeah. I do the fire surface and sometimes the lightning charges, and I aim for fall damage, but it's rare that I'll set up, okay, Callous Glow into a fire surface with lightning charges. Like, the one enemy I'm still doing that on in my head is the Spectator, because it's funny and that thing cheats anyway. Just make sure the Darkest Cloud is at the edge of the target, then just steal, and that takes finesse, that takes practice. Practice you probably don't have if you've never tried to do it because you've just done the backpack exploit. Figuring out my next combat. I do really like having lightning charges. I think going Fleet Fingers. I were to go Staff of Arcane Blessing, that would be pretty okay. Pick Spell Sniper. Do this. Pick up the Ring of Free Action, because you never know. Spine Shutter Amulet. Insights are valuable. I overanalyze things, and I like talking to other people who overanalyze things. Glad you enjoy that, Jesters. Improvised kidnapping also might not be a thing forever. Yeah, that's another thing that I really enjoy, but it's highly likely to be fixed. As your thoughts about it, you're clear and eloquent. I appreciate that. Something that I try to do is over-explain myself, because there's this annoying stereotype that people who dig into mechanics and theory crafting in video games are a bunch of stuck-up pricks who want to rub their knowledge in everyone's faces, and there are some people like that, but like actual theory crafters who just do it for the love of it and enjoy talking shop hate those people too. So I try to kind of draw a clear divide. In theory crafting communities, there's no place for elitism or gatekeeping, and I try to over-explain so that that's clear. You stab someone, guards get all angry. You pick someone up and walk towards the cliff, guards are like, seems fine. Yep. Since I work most of your stream time looking for the most priorities, it seems about best damage types in Act 3 being Piercing, Psychic, Cold, and something else. Lightning. Explain why they're the strongest. Because... Sorry if you already said... No, you're fine, guess. Because it's easy to apply vulnerability to those elements. You can make something wet, and this applies to the whole game. If you make something wet, they're vulnerable to cold and lightning. So that's consistent. All 3 acts, you can do that as a good way of increasing your damage. Starting from the end of Act 2, you have the Resonance Stone, which is AoE vulnerability to Psychic, so that puts that in that category. And then starting in Act 3, you have Ballast Armor, which does that for piercing damage. So those are the types where it's easiest to get just double damage against a majority of enemies. It's much harder to get bludgeoning vulnerability. I don't know of a way of getting slashing vulnerability for more than 1 attack. It's hard to get Force and Thunder Vuln. Those are the easy ones. I would need a strength pot. Q-way, 75.
Repositioning.
Looking for an angle where Repelling Blast will actually put this guy in the drink. You can kind of thread the needle with a throw and do it pretty easily that way. But I like the idea of doing it in Warlock flavor. I'll do an Eldritch Knight Fighter, Psychic build, Warlock having Psychic Res at level 10 makes me want to try it now. To cancel out the vulnerability you're giving yourself, not too many enemies actually hit you with psychic damage. Like, Mind Flayers, some bards have psychic spells, and then, like, you get them to crush, but they're before you get Resonance Stone anyway. In terms of enemies you fight that can do psychic damage to you after you have access to Resonance Stone, there's very, very few. Something weird happened out of my honor run was right next to the brain, basically touching with Ballast Armor. I mean, wouldn't get it Orb Murder in this new update. So, large enemies have weird hitboxes when it comes to auras. Like, very weird. Like, you can be next to them, and visually they're in your distance, but, like, they're not actually. This applies to a bunch of things. Dragons, the brain, the Slayer, Boulette is another annoying one. Okay, looks like the invisible walls here are set up in a way where only throwing really does it. So, I'll change potions for that.
Into the shadows.
That's one that you need to make sure you don't do in turn-based, because he'll be able to talk to you if you do it in turn-based.
Quickly then.
Won't send him super far. That's better. The only 60 to hit here. He's got 18 EC. Solution. Solution. Not done Drake Throat on anything. Stressed. Mine. I forgot you had counterspell. We got shovel. So he should go for enemy dead. He still doesn't see me. I'm still hidden. Let's create some distance here, actually.
No time to waste.
I'm gonna go up here. I got the frighten.
Victory awaits.
Didn't see you, but counterspelled you. Yeah, enemies are psychic. Won't Landharp talk to me? I'm gonna arrested too many times. Oh no. Like, is dialogue just not triggering?
Time to strike.
Try to do this with my packed weapon in hand.
No time to waste.
That'll destroy the rope netting, ideally anyway. Get some damage in. I'm kind of fine with their trajectory here. They'll come running up to me. You have to have your pack weapon in hand when throwing to get the extra attack. I was wondering what the inconsistency was. Yeah. Anything I can do with my action to get ready for them getting up here? I'm still kind of okay with these items. I guess I could swap this for that now. Yeah. Come on up. They beat Merkel's bombs were exploding like 6 times, I swear. I didn't see it, but I heard. I'll have to go back and watch. Nice crit miss. Amazing work. Amazing work. Top tier laser. Thank you for that. My favorite holiday. We're gonna have Shovel drop her invis. Gets targeted. I want them to group up there.
I will ascend. My path be true. Victory awaits.
These reanimated corpses are 3 XP each if you let them spawn. So. It's a tiny bit, but it's not nothing.
Swift and lethal.
And those 2 are stunned. The one didn't have enough movement to move, because it had to stand up. Gonna thirst the kill here, Shovel. Amazing.
Time to strike.
Not worth the 30 seconds of my life, to be honest. Understandable.
Repositioning.
The fact that that's fall damage. Just fast travel down. The reason why we don't dunk Lurgan is because he has one of the 2 aid scrolls that I know of in the game. We can dunk that guy, he doesn't have Garmor, he doesn't have loot I care about. Gex loot isn't super important, but Lurgan is the one we want to make sure we don't dunk. Though I could just telekinesis his corpse out of the water, probably. Only 2 that I know of, yeah. Still haven't dealt with Boulette. And I don't know if I do want to try to deal with Boulette without crit immunity. Because it can just one-shot me, even with this much HP. If it rolls high, it can just kill me by surfacing. If I have Boots of Striding and concentrate on Stone Skin, maybe that's safe enough, but it's still not a coin I want to flip. Where's the other? I want to buy Guts Room. That one. It is that one. Nope, took Susur Bark. How's that Stone Skins roll now? I forgot to equip Boots of Striding first. Shit. That's actually quite a big deal. What can I do about that? That makes it a little more safe. I needed to equip Boots of Striding first. That could be pretty bad. See how this goes. Oh yeah, it gets revealed by my own seeing this. It's fun.
Assume nothing. Without delay.
Don't go prone, don't go prone, don't go prone, don't go prone, don't go prone. Okay. Why am I immune? I don't know why I'm immune, but take it.
Flackets will be done.
Boots? I'm not wearing those.
Flackets will be done.
Super weird, yeah. Hey Vocal, how are you? Partially obscured. Less than I hoped. It failed investigation. Should go for the illusion. Oh, just going for me anyway.
Time to strike.
We throw a haste spore grenade. A darkness arrow. That way, I'm in darkness. I still have this. Do I Eldritch Blast or do I commit a spell slot here? That's what I was hoping to see. Double keep baiting. Not terribly sick anymore, which is nice. How's it here? It's going pretty well. I'm glad you're feeling better. External movement there. I don't want to hide for advantage.
My prey awaits. Make way.
Accidentally wasted Shovel's movement. That wasn't great.
I will ascend.
We got good damage in on it.
Action, not reaction.
That could have been better, but I'm okay with it.
More than prepared. Eager for battle.
Alright, getting advantage from the darkness. I don't know why I wasn't getting the attacking from shadows bonus, but... I thought that was weird too. Debating whether I want to commit another summon here. Also whether I want to pre-stack some Acuity. Acuity pre-stack does sound pretty good.
Blackets will be done. Objective noted.
Yeah, still not sure why I'm immune, but...
I will be heard. I am fury. I am death.
Okay, so 4 Acuity. 90 on that. Now that you're blinded, I have advantage. That's that good. I could have hexed before that and it would have died. But I'm still very okay with that outcome.
No time to waste.
We're gonna create some distance, I think. Get shovel in here.
Victory awaits. Time to strike.
Yeah. Getting the blind from darkness was absolutely the play. I should have done that before. See, lesson learned. Sometimes you only learn things through experimentation. That was a strat made possible by using my packed weapon's extra attack to throw a haste spore grenade and my feet to give myself an action.
Time to rest.
But then because I was holding my packed weapon, I still had another attack to use, which allowed me to shoot a darkness arrow and then still have an Eldritch Blast.
A simple task.
Funny, they could be blinded in the darkness, not bothered by when you were in it. It's pretty funny. So now that that's dealt with, I can safely deal with the Minotaurs or by the Myconid colony. Still have a spell slot. I'd rather keep this concentration on Stone Skin going for a while.
Welcome back. I do enjoy.
So I'm most likely to use it on Scorching Ray.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Yeah, I'm most likely to use it on Scorching Ray. I can Oil of Combustion and offhand crossbow shot into Scorching Ray.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood. Without delay.
Go with Whispering Promise here for the extra accuracy. No. Palace Glow. Though they won't be illuminated. Whispering Promise.
Undetected. Not one false move.
You're just eking. I'd like to get high ground on them. Engage from the Zent outpost. Go to camp to teleport Shovel to me.
Into the shadows. Undetected.
Can I throw far enough? Can't. Gets the oil combustion damage going. I could get a bleed on you as well. Make an explosion, actually. Didn't really affect him. There's traps at the bottom here. Well, Shovel drink a Featherfall and reveal herself.
Swift and lethal.
I'll drink that for Whispering Promise.
Make way.
Good job, Shovel. Problem with Hex is it takes your concentration. There are very many things that quickly eclipse it for that slot. Yeah, if resting isn't an object, then it can create some very large single target potential, but a lot of the time it is less desirable. Nice double crit there. Yeah, critting on a 17. I could pop Viciousness and be critting on a 16 even. Shovel. No shot you survive either way, but I'm gonna have you reveal yourself. Thank you for your assistance, Shovel. Now we rat mode. Just get around the corner here. Easy. Yeah, I love oil combustion there, because I can set it up to trigger off of the traps. It's also pretty nice with Scorching Ray.
This'll do.
Alright, what else have we got? Spectator? Do I want to do that with my spell slots? So I need to replenish my hastening spores. Lots of vendor refreshing in my future. Because I'm out of speed pots and out of haste spore grenades, which is a state I really detest being in.
Broken bones. Must have fallen.
Yeah, if I put on What's their viciousness? Critting on a 16, attacking with advantage is an extremely high crit rate. Got me talking.
Time for chatter. Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Tried playing with a party. It's like you permanently have double speed pots. Sounds like cheating. One of the reasons I play solo is because my ADHD is bad enough that managing companions the entire game is an exercise in frustration. I can manage summons for short periods of time, but companions the whole game? No. So many actions, he starts skipping turns. I believe it. I don't think I go for Grimforge yet. Just assessing what I can do for more XP right now. I can grab the Susur Bark now. All roads lead to Spectator, seemingly. I have Ring of Reaction. I could use a Protection from Evil and Good scroll. Only someone when I used to make some awful comments on the internet, like a Binding Bow or some shit. Domain expansion. Endless brain rot. The greatsword sells for the most. So I gotta go grab a greatsword.
Within reach.
I burned a lot of rotten food with the acuity stacking I've done today. What are some other good items for acuity stacking? I'm thinking lightweight, 1 HP. Empty bottles seem like they'd be pretty good. That weighs 0.7 for a large one. But that's camp supplies. Yeah, that's an option. I guess alcohol works. I would just need to make sure that I'm not doing fire acuity stacking on that. Strictly thunder. After Stand Proud opened up his domain, he said, "Are you you're strong because you are I'm you, or are you the one who left it all behind?" And his overwhelming intensity, because with this treasure I summoned, the finger simply answered, "Nah, I'd win." Lobotomy Kaizen. Good stuff. case I get hit.
Unseen.
Of course, happens immediately. Thing I was hoping wouldn't. Did in fact immediately happen. Maybe stone skin though. It's interesting that they'll run to free the others, even if they don't see you. Ooh, darkness scroll.
My eyes grow heavy. Best to make camp.
Kyle is still unlikely to value here. We'll go with Crusher's Ring just in case.
Speak your name, but if you are his ally, what?
You remember stories of...
Tell me. What if you could see anything in me? What would it be you see?
A laboratory. What mysteries are lurking here? Securing.
Solid chance I actually use the gloves in here. I wouldn't use them with my current helmet, but if I were to go like haste helm, potent robe, boots of speed, or I guess I could even use boots of stormy climber. Then I could do more of an AC tanking type thing. It's like 2 from mage armor, or sorry, 3 from mage armor, 2 from gloves. Let's see what that would look like, actually.
What lies within?
Where's my music? I like the music to come. Yeah, 19. This is without Shield of Faith. Or no, that's with Shield of Faith. This is without mage armor. So it'd be at 22 without Ring of Protection. No dual wielder, no shield. It's definitely not bad. And I am liking this, just concentrating on stone skin. It's a nice little safety net. Scroll moment. Run around like this for a little bit. Actually, no, we won't. I like my minus crit. We'll talk about it. It's an idea that I enjoy and maybe revisit. Apparently this is too much fun. Go back upstairs. Make the Susur weapon.
Curious.
Figure out where our next chunk of XP is coming from. We do still have Yurgir, Ethel, Wargaz to deal with. Still have to clear out the roof of Moonrise. Win with the Barbarian run? We did. We did. How are we doing, Rock Shale? Grab the Susur bark, right? Did I not grab the... Oh no, I guess I already... Or I grabbed the... I don't know. Where is it? Crazy? Warlock's going so far. Good luck. Yeah, the run's been treating me well. Okay, I did grab that. Do I not have it? We've got the Susur bark. Do we? Are we sure we have the Susur bark? Because it's gone. Not the first instance I've seen of quest items just disappearing for people. This is the first time I've seen it happen to this one, though. I'll just ignore what the game is telling me to do and put in the sword anyway, see what happens. Tried doing a dirge, honor mode run to kill the Grove and still screwed it up. Instructions unclear, Goblins angry, Grove alive. There's no reason to ever raid the Grove. Even on an evil run. It's just less rewards every time. You don't have to do that on Dirge either. Even an evil Dirge would probably be better off not doing that. I guess I did it already and I was getting confused by the visual bug. Yeah, okay. So that's supposed to be blue fire when it's already there, but the game was lying to me. We're good. We're good. Crisis averted. Well, no, it's bad for optimization. Yeah, I only ended up doing the Raid the Grove path on my Barbarian playthrough because at the point where I was at, circumstances had evolved to the point where there are no longer any downsides. Like, all of the tieflings were already dead because of Kagha. So, I was like, whatever. But outside of that, it's just kind of worse. Lose Damon, lose Potent Robe. Yeah, you lose a lot of stuff. If you are anyone but Karlach, you get a spicy scene with Minthara.
We must speak.
So, what were you before you were...
Well, it's a rundown.
Karlach doesn't get the dress, and she can't touch people at that point. And she narratively won't ever be able to because Damon's dead. The game kind of forgets about that eventually. But yeah, Karlach can't get any of the Act 1/2 romance scenes. At least she can get the Act 2 ones after she's fixed her heart, but...
Why do you give a book? Everything all right out there?
For Karlach, yeah.
Yes.
Favorable beginning, so insanely OP. I like it because it's one of those things, if you're gonna leverage it, you do need to be mindful of, what you roll against certain people. And if you use it in a dialogue against someone, you don't get it for your first attack against them, for example. If you're trying to do something like get Shadowheart to make a certain Act 3 decision, it's worth saving favorable beginnings for that, which would mean never rolling anything against her until Act 3. I like the mind games with it. No, he still just goes over here. Yeah, well, that's fine, actually.
I've spotted a trap. Move with purpose.
Something's wrong.
Back with teriyaki chicken, tacos, and sushi. That sounds amazing. I want food.
Into the shadows. Curious.
I'm gonna try to kill us once again. One time a jump set was fine to do, invisible all over the pit. Collision sent party members straight down to their death. Yeah. Jumping can be very... especially over death pits. That was the tankiest guy that we just blasted like that. I can use this crate to get a better angle.
Nothing but... Perhaps the faithful abandon their god, or their god abandoned them.
Waivers is level 2. I think it's fair odds. Oh no, that's the tanky guy. You still died.
Curious.
I'm okay with ratting this. let me try this. Oh, that makes me encumbered. Why am I carrying this so heavy? I guess a fair amount of things.
Into the shadows.
New Mexico's taco game is S+ tier. I know you don't like tiers.
I shouldn't linger.
Food tiering is an entirely different beast.
Battle has taken its toll. I should rest.
Here's the stealth successful I wanted to see.
Undetected. Unseen. Unheard.
This guy left.
Unseen.
Of course, he's standing in a good position. So we'll lure him somewhere less good. Minor illusion. Do these runs change if dungeons are modded to have more red zones you couldn't easily return to camp or leave combat? I would just change to different strats for a few encounters. There's not many that I really abuse it that much for. Like, I don't need to do that against these guys. There's any number of strats I could use instead of that.
One true way.
And even in those red zones where you can't escape, stealth strats can still work. For example, in the Netherbrain fight, the final boss. Stealth's optimal there. If they can't find you, they can't do anything to you, and if you use a darkness arrow to protect, or any source of darkness to protect against the brain's force damage fork, then nothing can even passively go for you. Combat doesn't end, but nothing can touch you.
Worth examining.
It wouldn't really be a big deal. The short answer.
Something. What did that do?
But these are looted. Would kill more druids. In no rush to do that, though. There's still Therazin. I definitely want spell slots for her. Shadow Mound wouldn't be a big deal. Honestly, Eldritch Blast seems it pretty thoroughly. I do still want to have Mighty Cloth. So let's actually... Grove Environs. I shouldn't have sold that armor to Blurg. I should have sold that to someone I'm going to kill. Like, possibly Aaron, but that's fine. Go to Aaron, sell some stuff. So I can afford Mighty Cloth from Tally.
It'll take a while for us. Of course.
We've conjured minor elemental. Buy that right now. We need that soon too. Okay, I'll buy that. I need to sell you stuff now.
May you
change your mind on bull strength being worth it. Push immunity. Mighty Cloth makes it so you can't be pushed or pulled. And that's good for Shadow Curse Mound. It's also potentially good for plant fights as a whole. Maybe Ketheric, maybe Merkle. Though I'm planning on doing Potent Robe there. It's just a nice option to have when you don't want to be moved. And it doesn't require me using Minthara's Boots. Oh yeah, I have the ledger. I can do the He Who Was thing. I don't know if Eldritch Blast will be a consistent option for killing the Raven in one hit.
It'll take a while for
Boat Fight's definitely not a death trap either. Right, yeah, Boat Fight is a big example. Yeah, it's a perfect use case. And I do want to do the Boat Fight. Figured I'd take the opportunity to stock up on a couple other things that I wanted.
May you keep.
These two racists over here right now.
Into the shadows.
This boy doesn't even react. Okay.
An efficient path.
React to that. Not fast enough though.
Found and taken.
Friendly murder. Those two druids are some of the most blatant and open, just absolute vile people among this group of vile people. So I cackle a little bit extra while I'm killing them. Lost one of my honor mode runs on that boat fight. Yeah. I already dealt with harpies, right? Was that this run? Yeah, it was. Because I leveraged the charm immunity from Silver Sword. How much XP? 6.7k. Blonde one follows you around, making sure you don't steal just because he's racist. I don't want to deal with the spider without, more resources. Unironically, Ethel's one of the safer things I could do resourceless, because I don't need spell slots for her. Like, if I... I just do this. That feels pretty safe. What elixir do I have on right now? Heroism. Yeah. I don't know if the Warden's Pendant restores Warlock slots. It doesn't, but it will restore slots from elixirs. So you can drink like a 3rd level spell slot elixir, or even once you are high enough level, a 4th level one, then restore that with the Warden's Amulet. That's the way you get use out of it, but it does not work on Warlock spell slots. How many problems would be caused if you picked up literally anything in the game that isn't nailed down, like crates, camp chest, be oops, all crates. Have I used stuff Dark One's own luck? No, I have it available. Didn't need it on anything. Yeah, alright, I think let's go mess with Ethel. Where's my temp HP from? Is that from Volatile Shield? That's fine. We'll switch our concentration to protection from evil and good. Once it's time. Well, Spellcrux does, Pearl of Power doesn't. Okay. Yeah, it must have been because my spell slot... Yeah, I misinterpreted the question. Yeah, I tested Pearl of Power. And I used it to restore a 3rd when my spell slot level was already 4, I believe. Good to know that Spellcrux does work. That does make me want to grab it. This is why I love collaboration. Get good info. Yeah, for Pearl of Power, you have to use elixirs or be level 5 or less in Warlock. 6 or less, I guess. Can you use people improvise weapons? Can you fast travel holding onto them? Yes, you can. The timing is pretty tight, but yeah. Excuse me. See, thank you. Is all kind of good in sharp clothes. I like playing dress up with the companions.
Just as I expected.
Thank you, Dark Justiciar Blade.
There, in the cage.
Chart looks kind of good in Lae'zel's clothes. Ooh, I haven't tried that. I have Will wearing them right now. We'll put Will in Midara's clothes, and then we'll put Shart in Lae'zel's clothes. I currently have Shart wearing Will's clothes. New Warlock run? The same Warlock run I've been doing, Faceless. I haven't reset. Didn't actually want that one. I actually feel more comfortable with extra HP buffer, I think.
Into the shadows.
Yeah, those potions actually good? Yes, many of them. The one crypto mentioned is Mother's Loathing. Gives you Bite as an attack option until long rest. I drank Heart of Stone, which gives you poison resistance until long rest. Broken Promises gives you +2 strength until your next long rest, at which point it gives you a permanent -1 until that character dies. So I use Broken Promises on the final stretch of the game, where you have no more long rests ahead of you. The rest are detrimental. But those three, Mother's Loathing, Broken Promises, and Heart of Stone, are beneficial. Holy Lance Helm would be good here, but I forgot to grab it. Some of them would make for real nice one-time throwables. Yeah. I agree. Do I have Void Bulbs? I do.
My patience wanes. Light steps.
Going into this without the initiative advantage is a little questionable, but... Okay. I won.
want the girl so bad. Fine.
Is that a high roll? Oh, what's a high roll?
Nor will the girl.
Unfortunate.
In my best interest.
So is Hag's hair even gonna boost? I'm planning on going charisma. But I'm not gonna use it right now. You're the real one. Zuma level 10? Yeah. Hate giving her high ground. She might throw a firebomb at me here, actually. I have psychic resistance. Poison bomb, but Char and Retribution. Oh no, poison. Maybe even antidote though. Oh, and I lost the condition. Okay, sure. It's done. I'd like to have temp HP back. I can drink another heroism. Do I have one to drink though? It's either awkward. Spring Promise is not equipped. What do I like for my bonus action here? Yeah, I guess I'll just regular heal. Offhand crossovers, melee 200 weapons in hell. Why wouldn't it? Not in a melee slot. Ethel's gonna make you into a stew. Real Ethel's right here. So... I'll just backlash that one. I do want her to keep using claws on me. should be good now. We'll drink one of those just in case.
Wait! Ah! Wait just a tick! But it's unpleasant. So you want just... It's your choice, sweetness. A what here? What? Deals on, girl. Bollocks. Bye-bye.
It is normally optimal to take dexterity. I'm taking charisma. And we are not using this right now.
Quickly then.
Of course my flight ran out and then... whatever. My charisma, because I'm going to use it to boost my Eldritch Blast damage for the Act 2 finale. And Ethel's Hair in combination with good RNG on the Mirror of Loss lets me have up to +4 charisma, allowing me to be at 20 without taking ability score increases.
Curious.
I knew they had made a full Coven of Hags as a boss fight in Act 3. Well, the Ethel Act 3 boss fight is actually quite difficult because her clones are able to cast much higher level spells, and there's also just more mechanics to deal with. Not going for 26 charisma? Yeah, I'm gonna. It's just after that point, I'll have to reshuffle my stats, because I won't be able to keep that. The idea for the Act 2 finale is I'm going to put myself to 20 charisma through feats, and then I'm going to consume Ethel's Hair, which will put me to 21, and then consume the Shar buffs, which will put me to 26. Spug with a cub eating her hair still exists? I'm not familiar, so I wouldn't know. Like whoever writes, rather Ethel writes to in her letter shows up. That'd be interesting, yeah. But as it stands currently, Act 3 Ethel is a fight. And I like it. It's a cool fight. It's just a scary one. It's the kind of fight where one turn that goes wrong is rip run. I hate this little lip here because you can't... Still heavily encumbered. There we go. Climb that.
We must speak.
Well, you can play with Owlbear Cub. I have the Owlbear Cub.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Good to know.
If anything in my private collection is...
I will just not put the hair in my camp storage. I almost sent it to my camp storage, but I didn't. Good info.
Very...
Okay. Anything else I can do on no rests? The cool thing about Eldritch Blast is it'll just kind of continue to do the thing. I don't really need to have my resources. Not much I'm confident in. We're gonna go buy the Mighty Cloth. Let's do that now. I could probably get away with, sticking with Potent Robe and then running Boots of Striding and concentrating on Expeditious Retreat. Deal a Shadow Mound that way. It's probably the better play.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
I should get Tally's attitude up, to be honest. Maybe whenever I do that respec. We have a hold monster scroll, so I could acuity stack and do the Marcus fight. But I should wait. Expensive but necessary. How many of these can I afford? All of them. Let's do it.
Take care. Quickly then.
I will need to buy more Sea Invis scrolls. I think I left one in Blurg's inventory, but we'll have to check everyone. Need more money though. Let's try selling some stuff to Damon. Oh yeah, we're gonna have people swap clothes. Lae'zel's wearing Will's. Or, Shadowheart's wearing Will's. Will, you forgot something. Oh, there it is. Fucking Barbie doll status. There's nothing there. Huh. Okay, okay. Press and die though. We need like a... Oh yeah, that'll be perfect. That'll be perfect. Object is too far. Okay, fine. That I get for free in your chest. I always forget to grab that. What color is that one? I don't even know which it is. This kind of works. Yeah. I like it. Do you have Sea Invis scrolls, Volo?
Quite the cozy setup you have
Black
here.
with red and golden
I'll
diamond.
just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
The Invis scrolls. Okay, I'll check elsewhere. Yeah, I'll check elsewhere. Quack, 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 check, quack. Apparently. I got you, though. I didn't find Arabella's parents yet. That's a minimal amount of XP. I should also be paying more attention to soldier inspos. Let's make sure I'm staying on track with those. Soldier. Obtain Seluna's blessing from Isabel. That's one. Destroying Last Light is one, but... Actually, yeah, so optimal soldier XP route is killing Isabel, but then freeing Aelin. But no, I want Damon to survive to 3, so we're not getting that one. Skeletons in Moonrise Prison during the assault. Is that fight there if you free Aelin? Guess we'll have to try that.
I never met a skeleton before. Are you know, dead?
I am not a skeleton.
Yeah, the only soldier inspo we have left we can grab actually is killing your gear. And then also, you know, the one in the prison, but won't kill Last Light. We might kill Last Light, but I plan on not doing that for once. Read recently, if you fight the Ox, tags everyone in Last Light as allies, so Isabel suddenly qualifies for Feigned Death, which is normally neutral and doesn't. That's accurate. That's correct. I can confirm. I don't use Feigned Death on Isabel, but I can confirm that that works. Sell all this. Quack, 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 chat, quack. It's not working today. How you doing, Doge? Benefit of killing Last Light, a ton of XP. And there's also a couple inspirations connected to killing Isabel and Jaheira if you're Dark Urge. But a ton of XP. Also, Last Light dying is a byproduct of if you choose to kill Dame Aelin, and killing Dame Aelin gives you some of the best gear in the game. Also gives you a more simple Merkel fight. I'm just choosing not to do it for flavor on this run. And because it's potentially slightly more inspiration heavy to not do that. It's definitely XP negative. About the gear, yeah, it's
I'll be here.
It's some strong stuff.
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
The Ox. I won't fuck with that until after Grimforge. Well, I have no hyena ears, I have no speed pots. I have no haste spore grenades. All of this meaning we need to do some rests and some vendor refreshes. Let's double check Mattis.
What are you looking for?
Vigilance. Yes, please.
Pleasure. Last Light's best bargains right here.
Okay, back to my colony. Spear of Evening is genuinely genuinely one of the most broken pieces of gear, and I swear it gets more effects every time I look it up. It's yeah, it's a busted item. Pretty silly overall. And then also the purple Dark Justiciar half plate is the blue one with one more AC. Particularly in a group setting, it means you can have two people wearing it and benefiting from the gut shielded faith strat. So two very tanky party members on top of whoever's using, say, your adamantine. So if you had 4 people with medium armor proficiency, you wanted them all to be very tanky and very safe. You could have 2 in adamantine medium armor and 2 in dark justiciar armor, and they're all very hard to kill. Not that those are the only defensive armors you could have at that point, but those are some of my favorites. Rest time. Alright, what do I need? Haste stuff, see invis scrolls. Top priority. There's some build videos explaining how it's broken or found. I'm so curious. I can just pull up the item and explain. It's not the kind of thing you need a video for. Let's just look at it. Hang on. Alright, BG3 Wiki. Shara's Spear of Evening. It's a +3 weapon, so that's +3 to hit, +3 damage. That's good. It is a versatile weapon, so you can one-hand it, which means you could use it with a shield and benefit from dueling. Or you can take dual wielder and use it with another one-handable weapon. Or you can two-hand it, which means more damage and also a great weapon master. It is piercing, which means it's ballast armor compatible. Ballast armor giving everything near you, and any enemy near you, piercing vulnerability, which is double damage. So great weapon master plus ballast on a piercing weapon. That is already +20 damage to whatever the weapon was already doing. +20. Before critting. So, innately, if you were to crit on that, very high damage floor. Already. On top of that, advantage on saving throws while lightly or heavily obscured. Blind immunity. Infinitely spammable darkness. Char's darkness is just the same as the darkness spell, except you can do it as much as you want. It's got a 1-turn cooldown. You can just keep doing it. Standard spear stuff here, rush attack, maiming strike, which can be useful. Edge of Darkness is a massive AoE attack that will attack everything in the AoE, and makes a darkness cloud that you don't have to concentrate on. And remember, you get all these perks and none of the downsides of darkness. So, huge melee AoE nuke with absolutely no downsides that also creates a place you can just stand in and do darkness bullshit. And the bonus damage that it lists from Char's Blessing up here, additional d6 of damage to creatures that are lightly or heavily obscured, that applies to any weapon attacks that are yours. So, your bow, while you have this weapon equipped, gets it. Your throws, they get it. Your pokes from this, they get it. And because this is an extra d6 of damage added onto your damage, it'll be, with this weapon in particular, piercing damage, which will get doubled up by ballast armor. So this is one of the most damaging weapons to just poke people with in the game. It's got AoE, which very few weapons give, and some classes completely lack. Think Paladin. And it's also got insane utility. It's a busted item. Rip Wolverine and Jaheira. What do you mean, Wolverine? Who's that? I don't know a Wolverine. All I know is Spear of Evening. Ways in game to give enemies bludgeoning vuln. Yes, Amulet of Branding can give bludgeoning vuln for 1 hit. If you light an enemy on fire and then hit them with a water elemental's attack, they can become brittle, which is bludgeoning vuln for 3 turns. If you freeze an enemy, they get, I think, bludgeoning vuln. Very limited ways, but it is possible. Very hard.
Nothing. Both animals look fine.
Cool.
Scratch looks at you and nothing. Both animals look fine. Watch.
Good for last fight in the game if you want to hide while channeling the portal. That's an option. Though, keep in mind, the Mind Flayers up there have counterspell, so if you try to cast Darkness, they will just counterspell it. There's 4 of them that have counterspell. At least 4 enemies in that arena can do it. They'll all try to do it at once, so if you have enough actions, you can just bait the counterspell and then do it, but, yeah. And yeah, like Sora said, that's only one of the benefits. You also get, if you decide to do House of Grief later, you get the potential easiest version of House of Grief. You can reduce the fight down to, like, a 16v4. 16 in your favor. It means that Shadowheart can have the option to use the Mirror of Loss checklist, depending on your choices in her storyline afterwards, of course. Like I mentioned, purple Dark Justiciar half plate, so this, but with 1 more AC. Dark Justiciar gloves that have Beckoning Darkness, that's the only way players can get access to that spell. Dark Justiciar boots with Shadow Step once per long rest. It's the only way to get access to that outside of being a Shadow Monk.
Can I touch your face?
No.
You're no fun.
Alright, let's check Volo first. I know a lot of people like Damon's Act 3 here. But if you put it on a scale with the stuff you get for killing the Night Song, it is not even. He does not win that. You need to introduce other factors for that to be worth it. Like wanting Daemalin as an ally in Act 3, for example, that could be a pretty good reason. He's one of the stronger allies to call.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Blurg, I need C Invis. You got me? Might need to be lower level to forcibly reintroduce that to the pool. I can check Aaron as well.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask.
Let us have words.
Will be no point in
For Volo eye surgery? Not yet. I would prefer to keep him available as a vendor. And there's not too many more places where I actually need C Invis. I plan on using a scroll through Grimforge. And yeah, that same scroll for your gear, maybe? Scroll for Grimforge into your gear. I shouldn't need C Invis for anything else for the rest of the game. So keeping Volo as a vendor through as much of Act 1 and 2 as possible just kind of makes sense. As long as I'm able to get that scroll. If I can't get a scroll, then yeah, I'll have to do the eye surgery. I don't know how Misty Step scrolls disappear the higher level you get. Yeah, Misty Step, Expeditious Retreat, Sea Invisibility. Those are ones you definitely want access to long term. First time I used Stick of Balance, made a complete mockery out of Merkel in my Lae'zel Fighter run. And keep in mind, that's a boss that resists piercing damage. It only gets crazier. I could probably reasonably get my sleight of hand up to the point where I don't need to buy from Aaron anymore. I can just steal since he's isolated. And with enough movement speed, I can just disengage and then go into the tunnel there to reset.
It'll take a while, of course.
No Sea Invis. I'll have to check. Well, I don't want to change maps because loading screens. Yeah, I'll have to do some refreshes. Who am I better off sitting in front of, Aaron or Blurg? Actually, I think I'm best doing this in Moonrise, because I can do that in front of Rogue Moonglow and Lantar. Yeah.
Ding, anything you want to say? Any.
Sure you want to pick a fight with Aaron. I'm still back and forth on whether I want to try to do Sheep House and stuff. I think the way I try that is I just kill everyone around him. So I can just run away if it goes poorly.
Quickly then.
I wouldn't have if not for the dancing down.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Okay, you can put those in there. Starters. Undead Slaying, yeah, pocket that too. That's all I need from you right now.
I will be heard. Ever at your service.
Yeah, because this vendor can also get me Vigilance Pots, Speed Pots, Arrows. Rose inventory is cracked. I probably want Ring of Spiteful Thunder at some point, but wait until I have more money. I don't actually need to stockpile Conjure Elemental Scrolls the way I do in other classes, because I'll probably take the Invocation to just be able to do it.
An honor.
The Gauntlet of Shah. Overwhelming. The old ways were lost over time. All right?
Sure.
That bugbear keeps looking over. Sister, I'll feed him in.
Oh yeah, she's wearing the Helldusk armor. I forgot.
Ever at your service. An honor.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How
Focus me there
may I
in the
serve?
face. And she's a terrible person. So, fair enough. Remember, the Zentarum are slavers and whatnot.
Ever at your service.
I'm really gonna have to just downgrade my level to be able to get the scrolls that I want, huh? That's annoying. I don't love that mechanic. Quite troublesome. One of the many reasons backpack strats are great. You can store items that you would level the appearance of. You shopped their low level party member, like had them click first on a refresh. Yeah, we could try that. Not a bad idea. And I gotta cycle out Shart anyway, because we used her level
The
ups.
Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
Use a star index.
I was hoping you'd come to chat. If you're sure.
Need something? Leave.
You sure you don't want me to check those crates? Be nice to know what we're shipping.
I never thought I'd make.
Oh yeah, he's wearing Lae'zel underwear.
We are each of us.
Ah, a new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute.
Okay, that's definitely lower
How can
level
I be of
scrolls.
service, true soul?
Yeah, Crypto, I think you have the right of it. It's definitely lower level scrolls.
An honor.
Like its will be done.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Someone there?
Learn something new. I love learning. Learning's the best.
Ever at your service.
You just didn't get... Oh, you did. They're just sorted weirdly. Strange.
An honor.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Sister.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud.
Yeah, if you stand in this spot, you can interact with Lantar from across the room. It helps when doing vendor stuff like this.
How delicious.
Ever at your service.
The invis, let's go.
And all indolence breeds madness. I never thought I must speak.
The absolute ward
But it's interesting that Lae'zel craves blood more than the vampire. Lae'zel has something to prove. Starion doesn't. At least in this regard.
Watch your back.
Keep assigning levels because I want to see if we can get a couple more out of this. If I have to keep doing this, then I'll start using hirelings. Yeah, he might be too high level now because we're starting to see much more high level things. Still some useful stuff to put in the bag. Good way to stock up on darkness scrolls too, because those were mostly phased out.
And all assume nothing.
The absolute ward runs beat.
And we're also getting Lantarv's backpack of short rest pots nice and full, because I will want to buy those once we've bought everything else that I want to spend money on. Which we're kind of close to that point. I need to purchase the Graceful Cloth. But other than that, I'm struggling to think of relevant things I want to buy. Maybe I get Sentinel Shield, though probably not. Maybe I get Fistbreaker Helm. I guess Render of Mind and Body is something I'm going to want.
Well, hello.
That's fairly cheap. No, don't go.
Ever at your service.
We're gonna make Phantasmal Killer builds a thing. It's not copium. It's real. It's one of those things that's so good on paper, it's just I've not tried to use it.
And all
Careful, I bite.
to think let us have words.
The absolute ward runs beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Aberration Slaying. I could use that on Marcus if I feel the need. Actually, yeah, I most likely do that. Because if I throw a Haste Spore Grenade at my feet with my packed weapon, I'll have extra attack. I can Aberration Slaying Luck of the Firearms Marcus and then finish him off with Eldritch Blast or Scorching Ray. Or, no, I Haste Spore Grenade at my feet, hold Monster, Era of Aberration Slaying. Yeah. I could have someone, I could have a Mage Hand Haste Spore Grenade me. And then I just Old Monster, Scorching Ray. That would be more. Though, with Era of Aberration Slaying, I could Amulet of Branding to give him Piercing Vuln, and then force the crit on that. That could outright one-shot him. So many options.
Keep a blade close.
I'm not
Ever at your service.
He's too high level now, but look at this 4-stack of Condor Elemental. I said he's too high level, but there's Misty Step and Expeditious Retreat, ones that get phased out. Chromatic Orb. Rolls that I want a lot of, but I rarely have the opportunity to purchase. Vendors are weird. I feel like we need to put our collective heads together to figure out vendors a little more. Because we've had multiple unrelated vendor questions from myself and you guys today. I'd like to figure this stuff out.
And I
will be heard. The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Don't touch me.
ever at your service.
Yeah, out of all of Astarian's levels, we only got 1 Sea Invis, but a couple of Mage Armor, a few Misty Steps. Wasn't wasted effort. I think I need to take the Invocation for Dominate Beast. Or is that an Invocation, or is that Archfey spell list? Archfey? Okay. Gross.
An honor. Assume nothing.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Invocation for Polymorph. Thank you.
Sister, pray with me.
Yes? It's...
Proceeding. The last time for chatter.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Volo's money didn't get crazy. I've not sold a lot of stuff to Volo, so I do feel like that's the answer with that particular question, but... Sample size not large enough for me to feel confident in that. Do I give Will levels? Gale some levels.
I am not a skeleton. I am neither.
I feel the weave growing more distant by the moment.
Smile, girls. We're among friends.
Fighter vendors sometimes have 10k randomly. We were talking about that earlier, Crypto. We were trying to figure that out. I'm thinking it's how much you sell a vendor will increase the amount that they have later, like on future resets.
A new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
Like, it's always Dareth and Blurg that have a shit ton of money for me.
An honor. Assume nothing.
And the dreams came.
The last time for
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
Lovely day, this. For now.
Ever at your service.
I need C Invis.
And
action, reaction.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Charmed, I'm sure.
The idea right now is I want to have one for now, and then one for later.
Ever at your service.
So far, I've only been granted the one for now.
And all.
Quite ready for you.
We must speak.
The absolute
How much money does Lantar have? He has 2,000.
How may I serve?
Not that much. But more than other vendors?
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Ever at your service.
I know the inventory management portion of these runs isn't terribly interesting. But, caution is key. Future-proofing. Preserving my options.
And
he's too high level now.
We must speak.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Ready and willing.
Stocking up on these, short rest potions will also allow me to do some maps more
ever at your
aggressively.
service.
Oops, I talked to the wrong person. Yeah, much higher level scrolls.
And on.
Wonder.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Ever
Shouldn't
at
be
your
different.
service.
Yeah. So it's determined by the first person who talks to a vendor, and it checks their level.
I will be heard.
But why do you have to move now?
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
An efficient path.
More levels on Gale. Yeah, Resilience Sphere. It's the fun one to use on Isabel. Only Wizard gets access to that spell, though, I think.
Ever at your service.
Yeah, he's high enough level now. Speed pot, though. Every little bit.
And
indolence breeds madness.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I think this rest I need to go kill Therazin.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
So it's more money. Soulbreaker Greatsword for initiative if I should need that. Likely I will.
Ever at your service.
I was hoping for more.
And all
eager for battle.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
What's on your mind? I'll be.
Damn.
If not for the lantern bearer. To think the absolute
Save.
grace is such a creature.
So I need to buy the See Invis scroll that I put in the backpack.
Ever at your service.
Buy that. I maybe don't need that actually. Yeah, I'll buy it anyway. Some of these things, it's nice to just be prepared. Wouldn't mind taking one of those to set up Agathis. What can I sell to fund this? You could have these Acid Arrow Scrolls. Not gonna cast that realistically. Color Spray, sure. Eddie's Laughter, sure. Speak with Dead. I don't want to sell you Stinking Cloud because you might use Stinking Cloud. Actually, for the same reason I don't want to sell you Eddie's Laughter, but I'll just be careful. You can also have these.
And on.
Okay, so let me put Spine Shredder back on here. I have to go get my Shield of Faith, but let's check Araj's inventory first. I've brought everyone to Araj for those potions already, so don't need to worry about that anymore. I stole the short rest potion off the desk.
You have welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Typical middling Araj inventory. Still haven't decided whether I want Risky Ring from her or not. Let's go to Last Light. Check Tally and Mattis's inventory. Mattis can sell good potions and arrows. Tally sells a bit of everything. Next time I respec, I gotta get Tally's attitude up, I think. She won't be around for long, but actually she'll be alive past the Shadowfell in this run. So, maybe? Yeah, I actually should have gotten her attitude up before I made all those purchases from her. Well, that's okay. We'll still save money on that eventually. What am I doing on throwables? 6 Alchemist Fires, 11 Bombs, 2 Holy Water. Need much Holy Water from here on out. That's okay. That's an okay position to be in. I know I have a little bit more stuff I can sell, but I don't have much. We Still have not gotten
In the
Graceful
market for
Cloth
something special?
or disposed of Esther, so I can sell Dusk her whenever. Battle Mage Elixir. I would like to get that, but can't reasonably afford it. And I don't feel like backpacking Mattis.
Don't be shy. Have a
So that's gonna be a no from me, dog. Or I do that. Maximum efficiency. It'll be live past show. I don't plan on killing Tally. I don't even plan on killing the XP Harpers unless I have to, which I'll probably have to since no House and Defense XP. I've decided if I'm killing Voss or not. Good thing I haven't killed War Guys yet, because I kind of forgot that as soon as I do that, I'll be locked into making a decision on Voss.
One true way.
What could they accomplish?
Let us have words.
Welcome back. I do enjoy.
I'll probably want to be level 9 if I plan on fighting
Anything
Voss.
in my private collection is to your liking.
I do not have money. I could kill the Zents to fund some more potions, but I should probably sell Dusk Brim. Also never bought Titan String Bow.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
So he still has that. Yeah, a lot of stuff I'm gonna need to come back to purchase here. Annoying. At least they're stocking what I need for the moment.
That's that then.
Shield of Faith.
It is.
I need to get enough to have, like, a
It is come.
speed pot.
An efficient pot.
Like a singular one. Hey Ryuga, how you doing? I didn't kill Gandrel yet either. It's not an unreasonable kill. Doesn't get me much in the short term though. And right away with no speed pots, I really don't like that plan. No, we sell stuff to be able to afford these mats. What can I sell to that end? A lot of basic stuff. Refill the rotten food bag too. Could put other things like bottles in there. Yeah, it's more the arcane acuity bag than the rotten food bag. You hold off on that. We'll see. I could sell that. This is the downside of using resources as aggressively as I have been.
Anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Puts you in a position where you end up having to do long stretches of this. Scrounging for just a couple things you need.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Eagles. I can do eagles now that we have Mighty Claw. Good XP, good money. I don't need to pop the Sea Invis yet. What elixir do I use for that? Bloodlust? Am I that confident in my, accuracy, though? I think Whispering Promise. I really don't like going in with this low AC and also without crit immunity. Unironically, taking heavy armor proficiency with a feat might not be a bad play. Because then I could wear Grimskull Helmet for crit immunity. And still have Potent Robe. Lose the minus crit, but I'd get fire resistance, I'd get once per long rest use of Hunter's Mark. That seems like a pretty good play. I think when in doubt, Bloodlust. I'm also going to want prone immunity to striding. Can't do bracers of defense that way. Legion of Sky's Callous Glow. Yeah, that's not bad. And do I run with Haste Helm over Dark Justiciar? Because I won't be obscured. I don't think Thunder Acuity triggers off of Reverb. Thanks, Tom. Then... Oh, this AC is so low, man. We'll want mirror image and concentrate on blur. Probably want a fire shield too. Yeah, I'll use Infernal Rope's fire shield. Sorry for the extensive downtime between combats, just planning, minimizing risk. Allowed to multiclass? Yeah. I briefly multiclassed to pick up Silence to beat up Raphael for his XP, but other than that, I'm just staying solo class by choice.
One true way.
Oh yeah, I didn't kill the kobolds. I realize. That's a good XP injection. Not enough to get me a level, but there's some alchemist fires. I'm doing that too. Not bad resource-wise. Wizard was like 20% wizard. I had a trace amounts of wizard. I say no, it was by the end it was 45% wizard. It's still a wizard. I stand by that.
You serve my purpose.
Kill the weaker one.
I shouldn't linger. Undetected. Let us have words.
No combat, huh? Okay. Sure. There it is. Or like 2 Warlock, 10 Sorcerer. Yeah, that would not be in the spirit of things, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't have stage fright. I do like stage fright for this fight normally. Reverb on you. I want to stand here. I think I'd prefer to stand right here. Two Paladin, 10 Bard is a Paladin build. Warlock 2, Sorcerer 10 is a Warlock build. 2 Paladin is not a Paladin build, if you ask me.
It's calling for help. Keep focus.
Yo, Smite's Paladin build? Hard disagree. Because bards can learn smites. Items can give smites. Does that make them paladins? Tieflings get smites. Zariel Tieflings just have them. Does that make them all paladins? You have Action Surge, it's a fighter build. I don't really think that's how that works. Rip mirror image. That one's not in combat, so I could go for the enforced surprise round.
Time to strike.
Good job, Mage Hand. Exactly what I wanted you to. Thank you, Boots of Striding. Okay, I got options here. A big old fireball would be pretty good. That shovel's gonna be a little cheeky here. If she can jump far enough. Now, this one is not in combat. So by surprising this one, everyone who's already in combat also gets surprised, denying them a turn. You're illuminated.
No time to waste.
Critical hit, critical miss. The duality of dice. Let's go for the Frighten on you. Didn't really expect anything.
Victory awaits.
Job shovel. That one could stun itself on shovel, that'd be great. No, it's ignoring her. Mirror image still earning its keep for certain. I'm gonna force tunnel away. Bottom here again.
Victory awaits.
I'm very satisfied with how technically well this fight is going. Like, a lot of trial and error with how enemy AI works and how this fight works. They're doing exactly what I want them to, and it's very satisfying. Still a pretty good chance, even though that's low ground. The leap to escape, but I don't feel the need. Could throw something at you. I don't really feel the need. I guess if I had Sparkle Hands, I could use that to get lightning charges. But... honestly, not a bad idea. One I'll keep in mind.
I am fury. I am death.
Make myself an awkward target again. Textbook. I'll miss. It's a little less ideal. I think I can justifiably break my concentration now, though.
Taking position.
Let's get right up in range. Spirit Blast. Beautiful. That was no damage, too. Up onto shovel. Oh, I fully expect to die.
Eager for battle. This'll do. Objective noted.
It's optimal to let all those eagles spawn, because then you get XP for each of them, and you get all their crafting mats, which are used for flight potions. Great for summons. Great for late Act 2 stuff. Pretty good for the Inquisitor fight, too. Gets you more mobility, and kiting him is one of the better ways of dealing with him, if you're not gonna stand in the spot that breaks his AI. Just be careful you don't kite him onto the bridge and then get pushed off. We can do kobolds now. I can switch back to Potent Robe. Kind of like the idea of Sparkle Hands. So I could use my packed weapon to throw a lightning jabber, which will give me lightning charges whether it hits or not. And then I could do something else with the extra attack. Like one turn of not doing what I really want to do. I could do that on the surprise round, so I have lightning charges for the rest. Okay, BRB, bathroom. Okay, be back. Kobold time. Shard Retribution's probably better here, but 61 effective HP, I should be okay. Didn't quite move how I wanted them to, but that could have been worse.
You serve my purpose.
Kobold reeks of liquor. This is no time to go playing with fire.
Okay, so I have a surprise round.
No time to waste.
I gave him my lightning charges. I don't want Repelling Blast on for this. Eldritch Blast you and you. Go with an acid arrow here. And then I'm gonna go up here so I have high ground. Your AC's lowered because you're in the acid. It was so clean. Warlock's so fun. One, two, three. Where's four? One of you? You. Hey, Pupty, how are you? Gale is now carrying around 4 kobolds in barrels for me. Because he's a good friend. Both a gentleman and a scholar. I don't need this many thieves tools on me anymore.
Flacket's will be done.
Let's refresh. Doubles temp HP.
Enough time wasted. Battle awaits.
The Therazin. Therazin makes me nervous. We'll get extra movement. Probably actually want to run Silver Sword for this. Did I buy that Mage Armor scroll that I meant to buy? I did not. Have one though. One of those days. How am I? I'm doing okay. Well enough to have the energy to kick your day's butt if it's being mean to you. Just direct me to the day and I will beat it up. Well, another thing I could do, my offhand with the Knife of the Undermount King, I could have the Shadow Lantern. Therazин's +3. Yeah, she has perfect sentry, so I won't get the surprise round. But me going in with a big Hunger of Hadar is still pretty good. Oil combustion on you. Got the next bad day you have lined up ready to fight next is thanks. Awesome. Hey, Salty Captain. Quick question, how recruiting with Thar works. If you're still in Act 1, knocked her out, Goblin Camp, not sure how to be able to companion with her, can invisibility, sprint to Moonrise for here. She'll only will join the party when I'm in Act 2. Yeah, you pretty much have the right of it. So, after you've knocked out Minthara in Act 1, and then resolved the, the Goblin v. Grove conflict, when you go into the Shadow Curse lands, she'll just be in the throne room. The same as if you'd done the Raid the Grove route. She'll be there explaining herself to Ketheric. And you can take as much time as you want to resolve that. Much like Halcyon, she can't be in your party anywhere except the Shadow Curse lands. But yeah, if you've knocked her out, then you're good. Make sure you don't kill her while she's there unconscious or anything. Didn't want to succeed stealth there, man. Actually the worst.
Into the shadows.
He's not in the hunger. That's so bad. I pull her in. Okay, she's in it.
Taking position. Unseen.
It's not how I wanted that to go. That's actually really fucked up. Alright, he turns left on Hadar. 4 after my lethargic. 4. Still hiding. And of course it's not now. Fuck. Say no thank you to this fight. I would like peace.
Repositioning.
Thank you. Could use a spell slot on Darkness and just start Eldritch Blasting from inside the Darkness Cloud, but I really do prefer the Hadar opener. Just gotta get it right. I'm willing to burn resources on this, though. This is scary shit. Good. That's what I wanted.
In my best interest.
Blurred. Sure, I do this with my packed weapon in hand. Concentration broken. Prone, good.
In my best interest.
Bleed on you. And I still have oil of combustion. Yes. Let's get that onto Therazin. Back off. I committed a lot of resources there, but he scares the shit out of me. I'll loot that.
Indolence breeds madness. Proceeding.
Okay, that's the crush minus Wargas in his room. So I can comfortably switch back to this loadout. I am really liking the idea of that Shadow Lantern strat. Main hand Undermount King, offhand Shadow Lantern. So having Galecraft, that would be advantageous to me. Problem is, I like using the 2 inspo he can get from opening Balthazar's room as a sort of bank. But I do think it'd be better for me to just diversify my tools right now. How far off a level? 5,000-ish. Your gear double Witch Bolt is a pretty good strat. So if I wait until level 9, it'll be 5th level Witch Bolt. Even more damage. And I do like that idea quite a bit. We haven't killed the spider yet. I don't have Luck of the Far Realms available, but I think I'll be okay. Had a fire queue to be nice for that, but we'll deal. Elixir-wise, I think I use a spell slot elixir so that I can open that with Hex. I have a first level one. I can buy one of those reasonably. I think Dareth or Blurg will have one of those in stock. Back to my colony. It's gonna go deal with the spider now. I should wear the poison resist ring to be safe. Though I'd rather have poison immunity. As long as I can't be enwept, it's fine. I could pre-drink the Dwargar antidote before the fight. I'm gonna Scorching Ray more than I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. I lose my mage armor doing this, but that's fine. That. I'll go with the same Sparkle Hands tech, honestly. Get Surprise Round with Hex. Throw Lightning Jabber. Get Surprise Round with Hex, throw Haste Spore Grenade at my feet. Throw Lightning Jabber. Scorching Ray.
Repositioning.
I like that.
We must speak.
So I need a spell slot elixir now.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection
I can make
is
one.
to your liking.
Yeah, I'll just make one.
That should more than suffice. Into the shadows. Unheard, unseen.
Okay, throw this here. Forgot to put the correct gloves. Good job, me. That's fine. Also forgot to make that a packed weapon. It's fine. It's not fine. That accuracy is horrible. Hmm. 23 AC. Me forgetting to make that a packed weapon was a pretty big mistake. A lot of daggers would do acceptable damage, but nothing massive like what I need. Conjure Minor Elemental would split aggro enough, possibly, but the method spawns stacked, so that's not a guarantee. Invisibility is also not a guaranteed out here. Mirror image. Let's get shovel in. Distraction. That's not the right way. Still not the right way. Did nothing because fell. 60 on Eldritch Blast. Immune to that. Good try. Scorching Ray might make more sense than Eldritch Blast just because it's an additional roll. I wish Shovel was a little closer, so then I could just re-up Shield of Thralls on her. I'm not confident in my hit rate. One of the reasons why I wanted the Lightning Charge combo. Not wearing Potent Robe. Scorching Race rolls more damage. Do that. Unsure about the plays there. But hey, you can win even if you completely wear the wrong gear and forget to find your packed weapon, as long as you're carrying around enough tricks. byproduct, me switching to Bloodlust during that fight means I don't have to do it after the fight.
Onward. Support close at hand.
I do want to mess around with Poisoner's Robe. I feel like it has a lot of build potential. There's very few robes that are good offensively in these early areas. Like, there's none. That's the only one that's good offensively. You have Infernal Robe that's good defensively, but that also requires killing Karlach, which is something a lot of players aren't willing to do.
Action, not reaction. One true way.
For poison damage. Problem is you don't really have poison spells that are super sustainable at this point. That's case Ray of Sickness, or maybe if you have really high spell save DC, you could make Poison Spray somewhat reliable. At any rate, it's not an easy thing to mess around with, which is why I think a lot of people haven't.
Eager for battle.
Spectator time. If I want spell slots, I will need to drink a short rest potion here. Fine, I'll want to concentrate on something other than Hex anyway. I want to concentrate on protection from evil and good. Minor perk of Sorcerer that I've not seen people bring up is you can twin cast Protection from Evil and Good. That's really good. You just cast it from scrolls like that. Put it on you and a summon. Neat stuff. Still prefer boots of speed here, I think.
An efficient path.
Need this to not be illuminated.
Into the shadows, the end comes.
So what would actually be smart here is while I'm doing this, add a Storm Science power.
Detected. Not one false move. Out of the shadows.
I did make that my pact weapon now. You have the sparkle hands on.
Taking
Not out of range. high ground. Is that enough for high ground? Really? It's fine. That's lightning charges. A lot of misses there. Not illuminated, are you? Whoopsie. I felt like deviating from the normal bomb strat. So that's why we're here.
Time to strike.
There we go. That's the damage I wanted to see. Yeah, push it out of my range. That was unintentional.
I will ascend.
Good kill.
Spectator. Battle the likes before in the eye of the sky. Without delay.
Yeah, did it without freeing the drow, which is a little more XP positive typically, because Dorn, this guy, dies fucking immediately. And if he's not hostile, you don't get his XP. Yeah, like that, I didn't get his XP. Now these are hostile. Oh well, I guess it wasn't XP positive. F. Yeah, you can knock petrified enemies prone. Yeah, I'm just not getting XP for them. That's odd. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that. It's atypical? Right. I'm not sure why that is. Thought I understood. I do not. New mystery, I guess. Well, minus however much that is. Not worried, not going for 11. Would have been real annoying to lose a level 11 run to figuring out new XP mechanics here, though. I can make Morning Frost now. A lot less useful on Warlock than it is on Sorlock, but still one of my favorite items. I could stack up Thunder Acuity and then deal with Bernard. But, you know, not Bernard as much as the animated armors. And craft mine with those. Mm-hmm. A very good staff. Pretty much tapped out on Act 1 XP other than Druid Slaughter. I've used all of my spell slots for the day. See, what else can we do? Let me save. So good job me keeping Scorching Ray scrolls around. That saved my butt on the Spider Queen. You saw she tried to do her legendary action on me, but it didn't work because I had Ring of Free Action. Put in there for that XP. I guess I could kill the Zents somewhat reasonably. So I'll want to sell dust them. So we're taking out more Moonrise Guards. The two out front. That's not a huge ask. Go to last night. Yeah, I'll short rest potion here. I could knock both these guys off the edge. Kill them that way. But I would like their tadpoles, because that'll have me at max tadpoles without having to do Zorel, Marcus, or Nier. Meaning I can have max Call to Weak range for those fights.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man. Our asses.
Give me 1 second. Be right back. Delivery.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
And that's why we're still standing around. See any movement out there?
Too dark to tell.
I bet they're close. Watching us. This place gives me the creeps.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse.
There's more where that came from.
Yeah? Keep sight narrows at nighttime.
Wish we had stone
And you're
or
likely to
steel.
become some dagger's new sheath.
Ain't mine. I wish we had a bloody army.
Count your lucky stars.
How's the barricade coming along?
It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
It'll need to. cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever. He better be, or I'm a dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Good man.
God's blood, this is heavy.
It's for a good cause.
Aye. Our asses.
Sorry about that.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making.
Yeah, let's kill these two guys in front of Moonrise.
First, got to trust Jahira.
Dig, anything you want to say? Anything.
I don't normally do this early, but
Eager for battle. Repositioning.
make sure the door's closed.
Just so.
I'll test it if this works. Bottles can't take damage. Out of Arcane Acuity works here.
Into the shadows. You won't deny me.
Okay, all surprised. Just need bottle armor. Start killing the guards right away. Yeah, it's probably a good idea, Crypto. Hey, Mimi, how you doing? Run's going pretty well. As I stacked up Acuity, it's pretty good Scorching Ray damage here. You're still surprised. Repelling blast. Prone. Take no chances here, even though my speed pot stonks are not high. Take no chances. You are invisible, okay.
I am fury. I am death.
Excellent. Are you in range? Not really. I can cancel concentration though.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Committed a lot, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, pre-stacking acuity. Pretty busted mechanic.
My eyes grow heavy. Best to make camp.
Fully tadpoled. Page bright is good, so we put that there.
Objective noted.
A little under 4K left. There's still the 2 paladins. Probably should have ducked that scrying eye and deal with it. Wait, though. There's the 2 paladins and the warden in the basement still. I still have to deal with the entire roof as well.
War drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Infernal Iron's vendor trash now, right? I have flawed Helldust gloves? Yeah, okay, we sell that. Where's the other scrying eye? Stuck there. I don't want to risk losing attitude by sniping it in that position, though. We already dealt with the docks.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
You... come here.
Leave no survivors. Quickly then. Assume nothing.
Really? Like, actually? 1 HP? Like, for real? That's nice. Shatter? I don't have an action. How long does call reinforcements take from this? It's like, it starts it, and then it has to sit there for a turn, right? Speed pot? I don't know if I want to use that. Start my first Dirge run so far, I can't get myself to be a killer. You don't have to be. You can resist the Dark Urge. Compelling storyline. Fun stuff. Wouldn't risk making a whole castle hostile so early in the clearing process. You're right. You're right. You are absolutely right.
On the move.
Blech.
Into the shadows.
You can actually fully complete BG3 without ever getting the Fulfill the Urge spell. Very possible. A lot of the stuff that the game makes it seem like is unavoidable, you can get creative enough to avoid it with Dirge. Also, I think you get a much more fulfilling version of the storyline with resisting it at some key moments.
Objective noted.
This is why, one of the reasons I want higher Charisma, because that'll be more of a floor for my Eldritch Blast.
You hear?
Many hearts, one soul.
Because I only did 9 damage on that one, which is barely enough to do anything. The next beam was 8, so that's something, but... like, this first beam did 2. If I had, let's say, 18 Charisma, that increases my floor by 2. That's 1 from Agonizing Blast, 1 from Gregarious Caster. Also, Slayer Form sucks. One of my playthroughs that I want to do is, I want to do a Slayer Form run, but it's going to be largely using class features that'll persist while I'm in Slayer Form. So, think like Bard, Lore Bard, picking up Spirit Guardians, and then at level 10... yeah, I'm thinking Lore Bard, because I could pick up Spirit Guardians, at level 10 I could get more Magical Secrets, which lets me get other things that are spicy. I could take some class that'll let me get Armor of Agathis. I could have that going too. Didn't see Lore Bard coming to that theory crafting. There's always the option of taking Fighter for Action Surge. You Action Surge, then you Slayer Form, so you have that extra action, which also benefits from your extra attacks. So you can make 6 attacks on that turn before Haste and Bloodlust, which would be another, up to 2. There's stuff you can do with Slayer. It's the same sort of thing as if you're doing a Wild Shaping Moon Druid, a lot of your power isn't from your actual shapeshifted form, it's from the buffs you could apply to yourself beforehand. But you can still make it work. And then there's also just Colossus Elixir and then jumping on people's heads. That should still work. Slayer is already large size. Making it heavier makes it a Goomba stomping option. Whenever you can make a Slayer-centric build work in a Jack-of-all-trades run, I think Slayer, one of the places it would actually be good is a Jack-of-all-trades run. Because its power is determined by your combined levels. Like, it gets that HP increase at character level 10. And at the worst, it's a bonus action. I have this much HP now, fuck you. But Windows Audio did weird shit to my mic. It's peaking, so I had to turn myself down a bunch just now. I don't know why it's peaking. I didn't change anything with my actual mic. Windows did weird shit. Changed a bunch of my settings. I'm annoyed. Could separate this guy out, but without spell slots, I'm not super confident in that. Hey, dealing with audio, anything audio related for streaming videos is just the worst. Yeah.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Little awkward mixer to compress your signal, that way your computer would just have to receive the raw signal. Frankly, I'm too smooth-brained to have ever thought of something like that.
Good evening. I'm here on behalf of Gale of Gladly. Simply I love that most beautiful of fan. I thought this place might bring me peace. Oh, there is no point in running from. Stay with me. Stay with me, will you?
We'll be wholesome with Gale. Wholesome Big Chungus 100.
I am not a skeleton. I am.
How can I help? The end may be close. Time to reap what we have sown.
Okay. I think I'd rather have the extra temp HP from a big Agathis cast than Shield of Thralls, but stun could be pretty good.
Support close at hand.
Put it on Shovel first. Buff Bubble, I think. Bug flying around. Ah. That or something. Sparkle Hands makes sense because I can throw hammers with my packed weapon. Definitely want more AC. Probably protection from evil and good. I don't think I potent robe this. I think I dark Justiciar half plate for the DR and the AC. On a spell elixir, I could restore it with Pearl of Power and then get a hex going, but I don't know. That's because I think I'm more likely to want a Bloodlust. Check vendors. Translation: Gale, you're staying at home. I have 5
The
FPS.
absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Answer. Eventually.
2 speed pots left.
Ever at your service.
Enough for the roof, I think. I need to craft some flight potions. I should be good for mats on that, because we killed eagles. Uninspiring inventory hero. You didn't happen to stock C Invis, did you? Unfortunate. Sell you those. I don't need mirror image actually.
And
Yeah, let's get my Shield of Faith. Let's check Dareth. Then we do the rooftop clear up. So there's the one Necromancer up there. Ooh, it's easiest to just throw her off the roof. I think I tried a minor illusion her into a position where I can just push. I'll have a lot of turns to make that work because I'll be invisible. As long as minor illusion doesn't for some reason cause anyone to go up from the lower floor. I think it's far enough that it doesn't.
I will take my pick. Alas, time for chatter.
Welcome back.
That'd be good.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
No see invis, of course. Tragic. Yeah, Blurg's up to 10k now. I think like, look how much I've sold Blurg. I think it's based, it might even be number of items in their inventory. Like, I'm not even sure it's value-wise. Because each of these is not worth shit. But he's got a lot.
Very well.
I buy from him somewhat frequently too, but he's got a lot.
It is.
Indolence breeds madness.
It come to.
Onward. I will be heard.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Good haul, Dareth. Good work. That's what's important. Never mind, no bombs, you suck. Never mind, you have vigilance and bloodlust, you're the goat. I'm not gonna use fear.
That's that.
Shovel 2? Yes, I know. I choose not to because I want Shovel's AC to be lower a majority of times. If I have Shovel with Volatile Shield, which is that AoE stun, when the shield pops, the higher Shovel's AC, the less likely enemies will actually pop that when I want them to. So keeping Shovel's AC low is useful. Same logic behind Armor Bag of this build's not wanting high AC, because if enemies can't hit you, they can't get the effects.
Anything you want to say? And
Back to Moonrise, and we fly... Actually, I need to deal with the winged horrors first. We fly up to there. So I'll use a scroll first. Yeah. Use a flight scroll for that. Probably should have waited to summon Shovel until I was already done with those, because parting her around is awkward. We'll make it work. Just regular trips to the pocket dimension.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood. Repositioning.
God damn it, Vola.
Undetected.
If your summons are close enough to you, going into camp and out of camp will port them to you, which can help them path in some areas where they would otherwise have trouble. So I did that.
Taking my cue.
Cat. Take flesh from cat. No! Not again. My flesh still stinks from her claw.
Invis scrolls, I do. Felicia, thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate it immensely. How's your day? Hey, Lolzorus, thank you so much for the Prime for the 2 months. Quag XP is on the way. It's in the ever-expanding backlog, but I didn't forget. That's for you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. They look like...
Qua.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. They look like...
Quag chat quag scratch CHADSIRE.
I shouldn't linger.
For the real reason Can't Have Bag of Holdings the Astral Prism would actually be an antimatter weapon.
Steady hand is needed.
I didn't skip that. It ended because they died. Ghouls with wings that cannot fly? Relatable. That'd be me if I was a ghoul. I would just not know how. Actually, no, I need this. I need that. This. Light. This.
Undetected. I know what to do. Staying out of sight. Light steps. You won't deny me.
For this. I can equip Mighty Claw. That still doesn't put me to 20. Okay, back to the drawing board. I don't really like that plan. Gonna have to burn a strength pot here, because I'd like to just rip that bloodlust.
Still in shadow.
Look at how precise this is. Do that the whole day. There's enough of a, like, need her to be like a little more this way. Just runs out 2 turns. Can I just refresh? Okay, it does. Easy. There we go.
I received no words that...
You received no word.
Proceeding.
Come on, group up. Leave no word because unable to speak.
Into the shadows. Proceeding.
Trying to group up as many of them as possible.
Undetected.
Okay, that'll have to do. So I don't have line of sight. Kind of don't have line of sight. I'm being way more cautious with this than I need to be. But better too cautious.
Into the shadows.
Okay, now. No actions, but that's fine. No line of sight on you. Is there an angle where I can have line of sight on you? Oh, but I can get one on you. Where simply had invisibility pots running through their veins, why they can use invisibility as much as they want. I have a body horror short story idea where a twisted wizard has a bunch of Dwergar captured and is milking their invisibility gland to produce all the invis potions of the game. You just want to milk Dwergar, don't you? There, done that. I respect you. That's the Moonrise roof cleared out.
Repositioning.
Didn't even have to use any of the hammers that I bought for this. Nice try, Dwergar Milker. Talon Buster.
Worth examining.
As far as titles go in universe, I feel like that would be one of the more terrifying ones. Like, people would at the very least ask questions, right? Like, if someone introduced you as Crypto Green, Milker of Dwergar, they would have a question. They might not vocalize it, but they would have one. And that moment of hesitation could be all you need to get your surprise round. I don't use that door. Right? Yeah, I don't. Is that after you're talking with Zarel? No, this is before. If you fly up to the roof before entering the throne room, Zarel, Ketheric, and Squire are all still in the throne room, so it allows you to clear out that roof without worrying about aggroing Ketheric. How you doing, homie Data? Be more of a disembodied voice telling customers where to leave money and then when to expect their shipments of Invis potions. So we cleared out the docks, we cleared out prison minus 3 enemies and a scrying eye. Cleared out the front, cleared out the roof. For rest, get my spell slots back. Do I want to move Zarel, Squire, Ketheric? No. I think I do. Fingers while I'm low on resources. Because the only other groups I would benefit from clearing out... Actually, the 2 on the balcony outside Zarel's office, I could kill them. Although, might be... No, I don't think either of these are among that group.
Why am I here? Considering all that is at stake. Considering how close we are to the conclusion of our efforts.
Excuse me. So is the camp basically filled with level 2 bards? I don't know what you mean by that. Thanks for explaining. Yeah, of course. Bless you. Thank you. Sleepy time for bed. Have a good one, Sora. I didn't realize it was that late. Well. Like how I said major bosses today and we've only done Ethel. Long rest shenanigans? Oh yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't do camp cast companion stuff on my runs. Yeah, you could have every Origin companion plus Halcyon and Minthara plus every hireling set up as a bard for more short rests. But I don't do that. You can, I just don't. How's the Bardman instrument 2 play? The asshole.
Unseen.
Like, not well.
Unheard. Unseen.
He's dead, so we'll never know. True and real. Does Gloric care if you're up here? I could sneak by. Just I don't know if aggroing these guys would aggro Gloric, which would aggro the Scrying Eye, which could aggro everyone over here, which could aggro people through the floor. Be a whole chain of events. Okay. Let's move Zarel and Ketheric and everyone.
An efficient path.
Within reach.
Just wear tanky stuff to be safe.
And those we once called monsters.
You failed to retrieve the artifact. Mercy, General! Please!
Does Soldier have any inspiration associated with this?
Let our newest arrival speak. You have seen what these creatures are capable of, and you have seen...
Enough! True Soul, tell the General how... Lies! I served the Absolute! I did everything I was told!
And there you have it.
Nope. Okay.
We are too close. Kill.
Of course. You heard the General. Please!
Die.
Seat of the Absolute's power. Occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his followers are flesh and blood. We must learn more about his power.
Bandit Bard's playthrough to familiarize myself with the class and get the busing achievement. The number of short rests is frankly overwhelming. I'd still have to get that achievement. That's the only one I don't have. One of my characters has like 65 or something out of 100. It's just so tedious. I need to make sure Zarel is actually close enough here. Or Gloric's actually close enough, rather. Gloric walks slow. If you do this conversation and Gloric's not here, you don't have the option to have Zarel kill Gloric for you.
General Thorm's prayer, even you. Excellent. The goblet, no. Oh, I like you.
Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof of your faith.
She gave me every...
Show me the power, Gloric's dead.
Play along. But we have lost contact with him.
She's suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
We used Darkone's own luck on this one. Oh, it mattered.
General Thorm will not leave Moonrise without it. Fine.
Give me more support.
Talk to the bugbear.
Head out.
Let's have a look.
Warlock's so good. It just the versatility, the conversation options, the weapon options, the spells. It's just so good. I love this class. And Fiend. I anticipated to be switching between Fiend and Great Old One, but I have never once felt the desire to switch off of Fiend.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you freely for
Second only to Bard and passing every check.
you hear her?
I mean, I guess later on Rogue overtakes them, but outside of that.
Of many thoughts, one mind.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest.
Let me make sure that his
may I serve?
short rest potions are spoken for.
The Absolute's war took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself. She breaks her toys once she's done with them.
Okay, his inventory is expanded now. Render of mind and body. I will buy that later. Warlock enthusiast, I see you two suffer from the correct opinion. Rogue gets expertise at 1 and 6, they're pretty good at checks. Yeah. And reliable now. Plus, Rogues can just steal enough money to buy, like, charm person scrolls as many as they want. So I think I'm doing okay on charm person scrolls. Yeah, I have 4 currently. Come here, Shovel.
My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me.
So, wondering, do you get the sword that makes people bleed from Landharv? I don't usually grab it.
Action, not reaction.
Impossible to keep a garment clean down here.
You'll find it all the harder once we're off on the march.
If you think I'm walking all the way to Baldur's Gate without a litter, you don't know me at all. Surely.
I am not.
What? 5 true souls sent for an audience?
And not a single one came back down from the tower top. Must have been unworthy.
It is impossible to keep...
You'll find it all the harder once we're off on the march.
If you think I'm walking all the way to Baldur's Gate without a litter, you don't know me at all.
Oh, of course. Perhaps our prisoners can be your bearers. Fine, no respect.
55.
Them could be elevated to true soul, should they accept the absolute.
I shall have to keep them busy praying for mercy from...
rested for...
Eager for battle. Quickly then.
See if they save. Save. So disrespectful, I love it. They both didn't save.
Action, not reaction. Proceeding.
Yeah, Arcane Acuity is a little bit stupid. Special mention to Melf's first staff. I could have had more damage if I used Spell Sparkler there, but that was still pretty funny. Bully.
Enough time.
I even forgot to change to the correct helmet for, well, my helmet didn't matter there, I already had the Acuity stacked up. You can do the same thing to the Warden, just not with Scorching Ray. I could do it with Wet and then Shocking Grasp spam. That'd be funny. Oh, she's just already hostile. Okay. Wasn't prepared for that. Can I make enough distance to flee combat? Double over here.
Time to strike.
Better to escape that way. Maybe.
On the move.
Volo, can you fucking not, man? Thank you.
False move.
All the cells are open now? Weird, but okay.
Staying out of sight.
So I'll play do spells like Bestow Curse, Contagion, see big value bumps? Not really, no. Ones do. I mean, versus group play, multi-target as a whole. Because there's fewer people on your side to take actions. Where is the Warden? Did the Warden just delete herself from existence?
Ready for anything.
That's actually so fucked up. I want that amulet.
One false move.
And that XP. Well, don't flee combat from the Warden, I guess. Back to the pit? I'll check over there.
It will happen.
Something has a sight cone here. Is it the scrying eye upstairs? Just display corpses. Oh, well, I guess I don't get Spellcrux Amulet. Fuck. Actually upset. Maybe she shows up again when you raid Moonrise after the Shadowfall event. Maybe. That would be nice.
Securing.
Long rest fix it? Doubtful, and I have no interest in long resting away the buffs I have away. The buffs I have on right now. It's inefficient.
Objective noted.
I don't have the key for this, because I couldn't loot her. Maybe rezone? Doubtful, but I suppose it's maybe worth trying. Use Shapeshifter's Ring at some point. Yes, I'm just afraid of the Strange Ox, so I haven't gone to get it yet. I want to fight the Strange Ox so that everyone in Last Light gets tagged as an ally. But doing that before I get Adamantine Armor is not happening. PTSD is real? Yes. Because I also want Damon to survive. I want both me and Damon to survive, so the stress. And I'm not quite sure how to go about making that happen. Other than, like, real big Scorching Ray. Can you hold monster that thing? I will Acuity stack hold monster Scorching Ray its fucking face off. I will take no chances.
This place gives me the creeps. See any movement out there?
One true way.
Like it was their own subclass. The results inconclusive, huh? I could go test on a Grimforge one. See if it's a valid target. Ban Death Damon and Eden with telekinesis spell initiate combat under a Cloak of Broom Fog. So a few things with that. Can't feign death Damon, because he's not an ally. Telekinesis would possibly outright kill Damon, because he has... Well, Damon is an ally, because I got his attitude up, so scratch that one. But feign death gives resistance, right? He has 10 HP. That's not going to save his life. Strange Ox does way more damage than that. Telekinesis could still outright kill him, and also it would likely drop my attitude with him and or make everyone here hostile. And then creating fog clouds is a hostile action if anyone steps into it. Can I Death Ward? I am not a class that can learn Death Ward. I would need 7 levels in Cleric or Druid for that. Or Bard. Does Druid even get that? I need 7 levels in different classes for that. Minor Illusion? What about Minor Illusion? What would that be doing?
This place gives me the creeps.
Draw more people in here to get killed by the Ox? Or bullying? I mean, unironically, the strat is to kill it before it does anything to damage. Lure Damon away enough to initiate combat? Maybe. Maybe. That's an idea. I like where your head's at. I'm very willing to use Harpers as meat shields here. If I can just get Damon away. I can also put Shield of Thralls on Damon. Because I got attitude up, so he is an ally. AC. Acid resistance. Thursday, Cat Familiar, Ultra Meow. I have no method of getting Cat Familiar without a respec. The other thing is I don't necessarily want to be completely by myself. Because the thing is still scary. It's one of the spots where it disappears quickly. I also don't want Pally to get in there. This is difficult. I could try improvise melee, abducting Damon to like the other side. And then fast traveling to beat him back and talk to the Ox. He's an ally, so I can also Dimension Door him.
Without delay.
I have Dimension Door scrolls.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
HP simple sleep scroll. I don't know if sleep's considered hostile, but sleep is an option. Leaves the hostile action. Okay.
Not for you to know. Cobb, are you satisfied? Keep quiet. All I want.
Okay, Damon's away. Oh no, he's in combat. No, no, Damon! Damon, no! Alright, idea. Damon, buddy. We're going on a trip.
Yeah. Wish we had stone. I wish we had a bloody army. I wish we gave up and head out.
Victory awaits.
Cause brightness on removing. Tried that. I'm also pretty sure it's immune.
Pretty, but it can take a beating. It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
I'm very much out of range.
This gives me the creeps.
Okay, good. Harper Skywind's in.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse.
A couple patrolling Harpers that we get involved in the combat. It's likely Bex gets killed here. Sorry, Bex. These fucking useless guys are too far away, slightly. I'm so scared of this thing. You guys don't understand. I'm petrified. Fuck. Okay, I could aid to give Damon a little more HP, but there's only 2 aid scrolls in the game.
Or I'm a dead.
We're gonna... Actually... We're gonna go big with this.
I wish we gear up and head
Oh, Vex grabbed a pitchfork. Oh no. Okay, she's stuck. Stupid, good. Wouldn't mind if the Ox got involved. Damn it, don't you dash, you fuck. I don't have the strength to improvise melee weapon him away. Okay, what if I drink a strength pot and then just abduct Damon? Look how much damage that dealt to Shovel. Fucking 24 damage. Bludgeoning resist.
This place gives me the creeps.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are
I am fury. I am death.
Our asses.
I didn't know you had lightning resist. Actually interesting. You have slashing resist. Taking no chances.
Can't just be an ox on this ridiculous floating rock.
Ugh. I spent so much there, but like, I've lost Damon there. I've lost me there. It's a fight I respect. Damon just gets a permanent shield thralls. Unless Last Light falls, in which case that could screw me. Fuck with the ox, man.
Gods above.
Hard
and
spots to the
devils
cave right here.
below. That
What lies within?
Breeder of half-elves. Oh no. Not the callback. Seriously, guys, my heart rate is so high from that. Ugh.
Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
Now that I have the summon out, though, I don't want to rest yet. Let's get Shovel back. Short rest spot. We could go do the mean locks. I would prefer to Hunger of Hidar them, but I don't want to risk not having protection from evil and good.
Just so. Blackets will be done.
Definitely ring a free action. Palace Glow. Fire Acuity. Not done Drake Throw this rest, have I? Here. I think I still like boost of speed, but if I pop a flight potion, stick with boost of speed. Boost of speed, fleet fingers, just mobility. It's bad no there's no protection from evil and good potion. That'd be really good. That would be such a crazy elixir to run. I would use that so much. That'd be so good. Why'd you put that in my head? Now I'm sad. his pots. Have to stock up.
Keeping low.
Was this area? Right underneath last light in. I forgot to apply an oil of combustion. I need to do that. They're not gonna move. I didn't realize one was.
Fire and light will wear them down.
Probably done Scorching Ray, but this still works out fine. Yeah, I can just finish these off with another fireball, actually. Get the elemental in. Get my value out of this scroll. I'm gonna pop a strength pot on shovel so she can move that to an advantageous position for... Yeah, I think I do. I had her do that before.
I am fury. I am death.
Shit. You just repeat the play. I maybe should have moved shovel more. Oh well. That was clean.
I will take my pick.
Repositioning.
Minor Illusion Fireball is a very satisfying combo.
Eager for battle.
Been here crazy. There's lots of places in this game. Lots of stuff to explore. Oh yeah, I haven't finished dealing with the, Justiciar's Balthazar's room. That'll be a good chunk of XP.
I've spotted a trap. Move with purpose.
They're called nice logs now, are they? Real. Go for the Crusader? Yeah. I already spawned them all and had them kill Balthazar for me. They're just chilling there where the fight was. I'm debating if I use my last short rest potion right now. Definitely don't want Callous Glow in there. Fortification Ring makes sense. Lands also makes sense. Pros and cons. Pros, I get more out of this elemental. Cons, everything else about this arrangement. They'll have protection from evil and good. They'll have disadvantage against me. Fire acuity. Let's see what happens. Wrong way. Need to buy more short rest potions. Which means I'll probably need to sell Dusk someone for the funds. Esther makes sense, because I still gotta get Graceful Cloth from there.
Into the shadows. Unheard, unseen.
These guys don't respond at all to Minor Illusion, do they? I feel like I always wonder that. They have very broken passive AI. Do I have Wall of Fire Scroll, actually? Go pretty crazy. Kinda liking where that's going. How many flight potions do I have? Not many. Haven't been visiting Sister Lidwin for rotten food. Gotta start changing that. We did so much vendor shuffling today. Gonna have to do a lot more.
Into the shadows.
Ender's Gate 3. You actually have this firewall scroll, right? I was glancing before. No, that's Glyph of Warding. That's not firewall. Huh, well, those are substantially different things. Fair point, though. Bucket we ball? You have way too much HP. See if I can pull just this one into combat. That spawns if you don't stop spawns. Yeah. Just you. That's doable. For the rest, though, unsure how this will go. Reaction. Yeah, the Crusader's in combat, but not surprised. What I was hoping to avoid. Now we need to get Shovel in to surprise something else, so that everything is surprised. But I'm gonna have to take it all at once. Pause.
Time to strike.
Now everything's surprised. I'm down to 5 acuity. Need to get them illuminated. You are my packed weapon? Okay. I do have sparkle hands. Alright, we can make this work. Hopefully a lighting chart is even on a miss. That's why I throw that. Spore grenades, no. This is my last speed pot then. cast another spell here. To 60. Let's inflate that. This is better. Couple can't act, fortunately. Okay, you don't actually have any resistances right now because you're illuminated. So mad imp closet attacks are dex based, so close to usable familiar. I mean, Shovel's very usable. I use Shovel to start surprise rounds all the time to move objects for me. It's still usable, just not for strength based attacking. Shovel's just the standard closet, you can get it on other classes. It's scalable. Yeah. Debating if I want to move away at all. I think I stay this close. Those are not illuminated.
Swift and lethal.
By here. Move the moon lantern closer. Good. No living shadow on anyone. Stage fright and close the door. Get the high ground. You stand right there. Beautiful. Plans for Jack of all trades, solo honor? Yeah, I'm gonna do Jack of all trades. Maybe not right away after all the classes, but yeah, I plan on doing it. Good mileage out of safe, right? Has it been done? Yes. Not by me, but it has been done.
Taking position.
Prone, huge. Big crit. Get damage in with you before I decide what else we're doing. Big.
Victory awaits.
Just click a fire arrow, hope for the best. Oh, crit. Cool, that went well. Thought I was clever giving the strength potion. Good news, shovel can jump hella far now. Yeah, strength potion for making shovel jump is pretty good. Strength potion plus jump potion makes shovel able to cover quite a bit of distance. Pretty good. I usually prefer to have shovel with a vigilance elixir, so that she'll have +8 initiative, which is enough to get very consistent surprise rounds against most things in the game. You can still get the surprise rounds with lower initiative, it's just that she won't be able to act before they are no longer surprised. So it's good to have her ahead.
Repositioning. What lies within?
Alert, it counts. Sun is reflecting off of the top of Cat's litter box directly into my eye. It's the worst. Someone please save me. Where the fuck Balthazar die? There he is. I could pop a Vigilance Elixir and then go try to handle Cloaker. Do I really want to do that? No spell slots? Doesn't seem like the best idea.
Open up.
it's actually Cloud Kill this time. Ooh, good mats. No curse. Yeah, thank you. That'll really help me out. And Biz Scroll's good though. 1700 XP left to level. I didn't fight the ooze underneath the Kuatoa fight. I can go there. I didn't mean to close that door. Open. Okay. Hitting level 9 before having to deal with Wargaz or Grimforge would be pretty good, because that ups my spells to 5th level. Right? Shadow Mound would be some of the XP towards that. Also the Measles. They're not such a big deal. I could deal with them. It's light work. Yeah, let's deal with them. They won't be much, but it's something. He Who Was, I could do it for a little bit as well. May as well do that now so I don't have to worry about reclaiming inspo. Because I still haven't gotten the Shadow Lantern. Going into Balthazar's room will be a little bit of XP.
Eager for battle. Without delay.
Could dunk a few Harpers too, but I want to wait until after we've dealt with the Marcus fight. I want as many meat shields as possible. This time I actually do care about the fate of Last Light.
Into the shadows. Still in shadow.
I didn't pass perception here, did I?
Light steps.
No, I didn't. And I don't know Volo's Eye yet.
My patience waits.
I can afford to use an animate dead scroll for this. Actually, even better. We just got Balthazar's helmet. Even better.
Into the shadows.
This Skelly's job is just going to be to go in, aggro them, die. Just to reveal them. Has bludgeoning vuln, so it gets one shot. don't know if they respond to minor illusion.
Every breath, a purpose.
We can try to find out.
Not one false move.
For haste on here, I think. Dude.
I know what to do.
We'll commit this.
Still in shadow.
So those three grouped up there. What's my option gonna be? Poison the hand crossbow.
Unheard, unseen.
Just a result of me joining late, I suppose. It's odd. They're right there, actually. And now I get my turn. I don't like that one being ahead of me. I don't like how terrible my hit rate against it is either. To be expected. That one. Good job, Shovel. Incredible work. House glow on. I'm okay with a big old magic missile into you, to be honest. 5. So that'd be additional 10 from Callous Glow alone. You should die. Good old Eldritch blasting in on you. Stunned. Okay, of course I still miss you. Cool. Roll shield thralls. Up, shovel heal, and then I guess try to break the concentration. It's not concentration, is it? Still works just fine. You're stunned. Not. I want you. Of course, I missed the one that I had the better hit rate on. Funny how that works out. I don't want a survival instinct shovel. An extra turn to play with. Yeah. You stunned yourself?
Victory awaits.
Which way do you have? Could jump up here. We'll illuminate it so they can't teleport to me. Shovel invis.
I will ascend.
Nice miss. Easy AoE.
I am fury. I am death.
I think that she's fury and she is death. Starting to believe that might be the case. Nice miss. Saved on the poison. Just in case of a weird crit or something, have you drink a baby potion.
I will ascend. You bow or you break.
There's the wyvern toxin. Good, good. steady. One of you, one of you. Nice.
Make way. Found and taken.
I enjoy that fight. I used to be very scared of it. But there's counterplay, and it's fun. Didn't love my hit rates there. We are rapidly approaching the time where I start pumping up charisma a little bit more. Because Arcane Acuity does charisma's job better than charisma does, but because I'm specifically going to be doing some potent robe stuff, and I do have a lot of vendoring to do, charisma can still have value. What else we got? Shadow plants. I do think I want resources for that. I don't have the magic missile available for the stealth trial. I want... Yeah. I could probably get away with Eldritch Blasting one of them. They're only 90 XP, I think. That's not something I need to consider significant. Zents will be a little chunk. I don't really need resources for them. Throwing an Alchemist Fire will do it. I'll want to sell Dusk, though. Okay, I'm gonna grab some food. BRB, a couple minutes. Probably not gonna go too much longer. Maybe another hour. We'll see. If that. But I am gonna grab food real quick. BRB. I got pizza. course, Jake thinks this is his pizza. It's not. It's in actuality, it's my pizza. Crazy concept, but this is mine. It is not his. It's mine. Oh. Mm-mm. We cleared more Moonrise cards for that, but meh. I'm gonna buy a couple short rest spots. Then we will do the Shadow Mount.
Sister, pray with me while we
She belongs to everyone. I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
So yeah, Mighty Cloth. Just to make sure I can't be pulled. Definitely Fleet Fingers. Speed. Reaction. Crusher's Ring makes more sense than Callous Glow. This AC is abysmal. Better. Okay, here's a way I could stack Acuity. I could drop 3 pieces of destructible items and hit him with Cleave with Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. But meh. Do I have a Necrotic resist elixir? I do.
Sister, pray with me while we
madness.
You did. She gives them
Objective noted.
Not if you keep them lips. If you wants to know about supplies. Burning through our oil, but so just about do.
Main hand Narmister would make the most sense. I have Blight Scrolls, don't I? I have a Blight Scroll. We'll click that at some point, see what's what. Also not necessarily a bad idea for me to concentrate on haste. As long as I'm very careful. I don't really see me being very careful. I'd rather keep my concentration available for other things. Put Mage Hand down to throw Alchemist Fires too.
Maggots will be done. Unseen. I shouldn't linger. Swift and lethal.
Hit rate ain't bad. But I do think this is smarter. Yeah, crit. That's about what I expected there.
Victory awaits.
Robles. Let's drop the Void Bulb here. And an Alchemist Fire.
My path be true.
Engage fly. Let's see. What am I gonna do with my turn?
My path be true.
Fly you out here. It's a good healing potion.
Time to strike.
I can bomb this.
You bow or you break. My path be true.
Not the ideal throw of the situation, but maybe I can pull the elemental out. Okay, good try, Mage Hand. You can be an observer over there. That gets you out of wretched growth, but you're still entangled.
I am fury. I am death.
You should have attacked first.
On the move.
Probably lose my elemental here. Yeah, it's dead. I want to put it in work. Yeah, it's so good. 45. I want to meta light potion here. It's probably in my best interest. Haste Helm was not the play. This combat's going too long. Okay, it's prone. I'm gonna fly up here. No strength pot. Not using a cloud giant on that either. Can pull off that. I know. I have the mighty cloth. Makes you feel better. Feather. That was piercing immune. I didn't bring my axes. Skill issue. Appreciate your efforts, Shuffle. There goes the mage in. It's out of turns anyway. Did I push it off the edge by accident? Totally did. Oh, rip that loot. That's annoying because I actually wanted the thing it dropped for once. Cool. Not urgently, it's when I'm not upset, but... +1 club? Yeah, it's +1 club that gets an extra instance of damage if you have Shillelagh active, apparently. And I kind of wanted to toy around with that.
One true way.
It's the same weapon that Woodwoads have. They get that for instance thing, and it's always considered active. Yeah, that thing's gone. Lost all my summons, but mission accomplished there. Won't get much out of the He Who Was mission, so we gotta figure out another combat I can do for XP. The guaranteed fights in this game, Merkel and Orin. Guaranteed, you mean mandatory? Yes. You need the nether stones from Ketheric and Orin. Those are the two enemies you have to interact with. With glitches on various patches, Orin is optional. I don't personally know of any way to skip Merkel without soft-locking your game. You can skip Merkel and leave Act 2. It's just you won't have Ketheric's Netherstone, so you can't beat the game. Correct. How many Warlock attempts? Still first attempt. I put a reset counter up whenever I reset for the first time. This is still attempt 1. You need another stones if you have Gale? Yes, you need the nether stones to be able to initiate the end of the game. That's why they're necessary. If you're Gale, you don't need them after that. But, yeah. Isn't there some dev room you can glitch into that has all the nether stones? Does that count? I know you can get there by doing a specific series of things to Orin, but I don't know what is in there. Like, if Ketheric's Netherstone is in there, then yeah, technically you could probably beat the game by doing just that. I know Orin's Netherstone is in there, but I don't know if Ketheric's is. Remember you could take Orin's by giving her a club? That was the best. They patched that a single-digit number of hours after I did it on stream. Not saying it was because of me, but I'm just glad that I got content out of it before it was fixed. Inserting the first Infernal Gem, or Umbral Gem rather, is some XP. We can do that. I want to go after your gear with no spell slots. And yeah, I want to be level 9. The plan is to, get a surprise round, then Luck of the Far Realms Witch Bolt. Pretty wide damage variation on that, but if he's wet, and I force a crit on 5th level, up to 240 damage? Up to. So the chances of him surviving 2 of those very small. Could go to Arcane Tower, deal with that. That's almost enough to level. A Thunderwave scroll. Yeah, I do. It's not clean, though. Even if Bernard takes max damage from Thunderwave. Unless he goes hostile from one hit, which he doesn't. He won't die from the fall damage. He'd still have like 9 HP. Callie, do you have strength pots?
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right.
I shouldn't buy from you anyway, you have terrible prices. Because I still haven't bothered to get attitude up here. Something I should work on. Ooh, Sea Invis. Let's go. Very lucky. Allie, you're okay. I take back everything bad I've ever said about you. Not everything. Most of it. Volo surgery. I'm choosing to delay that until the end of the act, so that I can keep Volo available as a vendor. The Volo surgery is optimal to do. It's just the longer you wait, the more use out of him as a vendor you get.
See any movement out there?
I'm gonna turn you into Quag XP later though. This playthrough I'm actually not going to. I don't have plans to turn Tally into Quag XP. I know, it's crazy, huh?
In the market for something special?
Not feeling well or something, or maybe you're feeling well. For the sake of having different things happen, and because I want to try out a couple of things, I want Daemalin and Damon to live, which as a byproduct that means Tally doesn't have to die. I was thinking about throwing some harbors into the drink, but no, I can't justify that yet. No, we haven't dealt with Marcus. I did buy another short rest potion that I could use here. I just want to grab a level without resting, if possible. Could deal with the Zents. It's probably the logical thing. I don't want to eliminate a vendor yet. I didn't fight the zombies in the morgue, did I? I didn't do that. Researching it, only Orin and Gourd Hashes and other stones are available via the 2 dev rooms. Thank you for researching. Good to have confirmation of that. So yeah, that's why Purple is a mandatory fight.
Onward.
Depending on patch, Orin is not mandatory. Current patch, Orin is seemingly mandatory. But as far as I'm aware, the whole game, Purple has been mandatory. The other nurse in there is also 90 XP. I've never spoken to Sister Lidwin. That's why I have no rotten food. Just realized. I can loot some throughout this map, but yeah, I'm short on backpacks because I have neither House and Norman Thara to give me an infinite supply. Pick up one from time to time.
Into the shadows. Ready for anything. Unheard, unseen.
I was gonna use an oil combustion here, but I have very few of those left. I would rather not. Nice call the weak range be like, I guess.
I am fury. I am death. Time to strike. Taste my fury.
I should have taken the time to get my lighting charges. Bit of time. Prioritize pushing them back. Regular zombies I can kill with offhand shots. Basically free.
Victory awaits.
A little closer. Be fine. Hunger of Hadar is such a crazy spell. It's so good. It's one of those class-defining spells. Which makes it even more insane that Bard can just learn it. Lore at 6, everyone else at 10. Arms of Hadar, though. Yeah, that one could use some work. There's an interesting thing happening with the AI here. They're close enough that they think they don't need to dash, but they're not accounting for the difficult terrain. I don't know if every enemy will behave that way, but I thought I'd bring it up. Offhand shot before I did the Eldritch Blast, but that's fine. I can just keep using Repelling Blast to keep them in here.
Time to strike.
Oh, because Hadar difficult terrain is technically a cloud, not a ground thing. That would make sense. Yeah, it's a cloud. You can tell because you can layer it on top of surfaces. Good crit. Well, not enough. 57.
Objective noted.
Handprints on the door there. Someone's been
By growth Hunger of Hadar. Yeah.
these Faerunians say.
Extremely good. Yeah, she said Faerun correctly.
Time to rest.
Lae'zel does learn. She does care about culture. Bam, failing on that one, Lae'zel. Can you fucking not? Definitely prefer if you chose to not.
That might be worth a look.
Version is research notes. Go to Gale.
Securing.
Make the elixir. It's one of the reasons I wanted to go in here. Build. This is just Eversight ring, so I actually don't need to worry about that. I have double sight. Still grab it, of course, but yeah, it's not a priority. I could send Shovel in ahead of me, or I could just throw bombs.
Flackets will be
Or
done.
reveal them.
Objective noted.
Another situation where Hadar isn't awful, but it's not really good against these particular enemy types.
Undetected. Unseen.
What's your time? This is what you were born to do. No featherfall. It's a shovel missile. Oh yeah, shovel is bludgeoning resist. It's fine.
Victory awaits.
She's fine. Stun shovel. You're immune to fear. Can you take a couple hits? Let's see. With heroism, can you take hits? Kind of. Actually, exactly as many as I needed you to take. Shovel overachieving. So I feel naked not having Featherfall. Do I have a scroll with that?
Going into hiding. In my best interest. No time to waste.
Oh, don't do that, Lae'zel. Hit. Huge. Hunger concentration? Yes. I've also never done this fight from this spot before, I just thought it would be fun. It seems to be working pretty well. Pleasantly surprised. Or how I lure them into a better position. I don't know if I want to stand there. I don't think I trust that. I have Featherfall, but like... Ooh. Figure they won't move out of the cold damage. Blobs are immune to the acid, but none of them should move out of the cold. So I just wait. Allows me to kill them without line of sight. Is this a form of stealth archery? The shadow's not inside anymore. What's featherfall I've left? None. Let's not chance that. Walk back in? No? There you are. And that's the level 2. There's still a featherfall. Collect my loot.
Quickly then.
How's the barricade coming
Shovel missile was entertaining. Trade mentioned the idea of a barbarian build where you just throw shovel a lot. And I like it. Shovel has bludgeoning resistance, so like... Invocations. Conjure Elemental. Almost certainly take this, but let's see what else. Otherworldly Leap. I mean, if this was like a level 5 invocation, sure. We were already disappointed by Book of Ancient Secrets at level 7. Sculptor of Flesh. Yeah, if I want to try the sheep Halcyon thing. Sculptor of Flesh, and then Dominate Beast from the Archbase spell list would be the play. I don't know if I'm going to bother trying that, though. With how much I've been using Mage Armor and switching stuff, Armor of Shadows would get mileage. But yeah, Minions of Chaos, just getting Conjure Elemental in my spell list is so good. It costs a spell slot, but if I maintain my short rest potions well, it's not a big deal. And we get 5th level spells. Flame Strike is... So like, surface level Flame Strike's not as good as Fireball. But the fact that it's 2 instances of damage is sometimes relevant. It being Radiant means it innately will do Reverb Glove stuff. I could use it with Luminous Armor, I guess. I don't think I ever actually cast it, though. Cone of Cold, I'm far more likely to cast. Though... Cone of Cold can still screw me. If they save and I low roll, then I use the spell slot for fucking 4 damage. That doesn't make me happy. That makes me unhappy. Hellish Rebuke at 5th level spell slot is a not insignificant amount of damage, but it's still the kind of thing that I'm not sure I'd ever want to spend a spell slot on. Upcasted Cloud of Daggers does a ton of damage. Just concentration's competitive. Yeah, I think either Flame Strike or Hold Monster. I have scrolls for Hold Monster, so let's go Flame Strike. We could change out a spell, I suppose. How likely am I to Hex or Counterspell? I'm very unlikely to ever Counterspell, but it's one of those things that's just nice to have. Darkness. I'm not going to cast Darkness from that. I have scrolls. If I'm doing wet enemy stuff, and I don't think I'll land an attack roll on them, Cone of Cold does make sense. Yurgir and Ketheric incoming. What for these fights in particular? Plan for Yurgir is get a surprise round on the Marigans, and then position my summons to break a bottle of water on Yurgir to get him wet, and then I Luck of the Far Realms to force a crit on Witch Bolt. And 5th level Witch Bolt on a wet enemy on a crit is a fuck ton of damage. Even without a Tempest Cleric to force the max roll, you still have a very high chance of just killing him outright. Hold Monster. Just because having Hold Person and Hold Monster covers most things in the game. Yeah. Level 9 also updates vendor inventories to have 6 level spell scrolls, so Chain Lightning and whatnot. So I guarantee Tally's gonna have a 2 to 3 stack of Chain Lightning just because I don't have the money for it. Watch this.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Oh, no. She decided to be kind and stock Freezing Sphere, which is a trash spell. Good looking out, Tally. I still need to populate your backpack. That sounds lewd. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? Backpack population. Wall of Ice. Yeah, 3 stack of Wall of Ice. She was listening. And you ever found a situation where Wall of Ice was actually desirable? Genuine question. I would love to be able to use it and not feel like I was trolling. Freezing Sphere is trash. I'd hella fun using it for reverse pickpocketing. Did they nerf it? Using it for reverse pickpocketing in what way? What, you made the orb and pickpocketed it into someone's inventory for them to throw? Not a fan of Bomb Arrow. It's not really all that good. Short answer. No, to initiate combat. Is it something that doesn't consume your action? Like, what's the appeal? Because Freezing Sphere is a super duper expensive scroll that has a wildly inconsistent damage range. With an easy save to pass. So, like, if they save and you low rolled, you use your max price scroll for 5 damage. Counterpart being Chain Lightning, which Chain Lightning you always take damage. Even though evasion is supposed to protect from all, you know, dex save things, Chain Lightning just ignores that. So, Chain Lightning is one of the most consistent spells in the game. It always does damage. And it being the same tier as Freezing Sphere makes me just kind of go, I just never paid for scrolls. Okay, if you're stealing scrolls, you can steal better scrolls. Like, it being free doesn't mean it's good. Like, Wall of Stone could be 1 gold, and I still don't think I would ever grab it. It's just a meme. Because if you know you're going to go into a situation where you're going to barricade things, you could use actual objects and then concentrate on anything else. I used it once on House and Defense, and the terrain didn't even let me line it up in a way that made sense. So trying that again would make it more satisfactory. Simple mana, see purple, I click triangle. It's not useful for combat, it's useful for money. Yeah. Freezing Sphere, Wall of Ice, Seeming, those are the... and Wall of Stone, those are the ones you sell. Honestly, Planar Binding is mostly vendor trash too, though it has some uses. Pretty okay in the Raphael fight if you want to lock down one of the ads and kind of split attention a bit.
Tick.
In theory, I guess you could do the same thing on the Urgir fight to one of the Marigans. Though I don't think the Marigans can tank the other Marigans the way one of Raphael's Cambions can just tank the whole room.
What can I get you?
They give you that speed pot, Mattis. The prices are outrageous. You're gonna have banishment. Possible to stockpile your Urgir's bombs.
Have a gander at the fire.
Maybe. Like, you have him do the action, you pick them up, store them, break combat, start again, maybe. Pretty good throwable. I just don't know if he has anything that detonates any bombs that he's thrown. That sounds like something he would have. And, full transparency, I'm scared enough of Urgir that I try to never, ever, ever let him throw bombs to find out how that works. It's happened a couple times, and it's scary. I try not to let it happen.
Hang around too long, though.
We can put up a fight with them. Good man.
Is still the first life? It is. Why not just beat the Ratman and not fight Urgir? Because Urgir's hand crossbow is a very good item. Also, it's a soldier inspo to kill Urgir.
There's more where that came from.
XP? That too. Hellfire hand crossbow is one of the most desirable items in the game. Just gives you a free level 3 Scorching Ray every short rest. And it's a +2 hand crossbow that applies burning if you attack while hiding or invisible with it. Does he not drop loot when he shoots himself? If you have him go with Raphael without him dying, you don't get loot. If he unalives himself, I don't know if he drops loot or not. Is hide burn really that good? Considering how much of the game I've spent engaging combat by sneaking and clicking an offhand crossbow shot? Yeah, it is that good. Because it's just an extra status applied, an extra damage from something I'm already doing. Unaliving, he drops loot. Good to know. Kill the Ratman, takes it with him. So going through your gear dialogue before dealing with Lurthendor would be the safest way of going through all this. Counterpoint, I like fighting your gear. Oh hey, me leveling up got me my spell slots back. Do I have luck with the forearms? I don't. Oh yeah, my spells are... Look at my Scorching Ray. 6 rays. That's gross. Old person's 4 targets now. Respect to restore spell slots without resting an illegal cheese. No, not really. I just don't do it. Killing your gear, locking out a Ratman's loot? No. My preferred order of operations is always to kill your gear and then kill Ratman. I kill him while he's still in rat form, so I don't even have to really fight him. He's just a rat. But I still get full rewards. Yeah, here's the Witch Bolt damage. 5 to 60. So that'd be 120 on a max roll, on a crit. 240 if the target was wet as well. Stack acuity. Good hit rate. Why does it happen? Sometimes he dies as a rat. If you're out of range for the conversation, you could kill him before he can talk to you, because him talking to you is what turns him back into a human.
I do. That's why we're still standing around.
So I stay out of range of the dialogue trigger, and I just eat things until the whole group of rats, including him, is dead. I could easily do that before talking to your gear, but then I wouldn't get the Hellfire Hand crossbow. Why I haven't done it yet. Let's go to Moonrise. Just stand on top of the ridge? Yeah. On top of the ridge, not quite close to the edge. You can just do the whole thing without entering combat. Just keep throwing, I prefer Void Bulbs because they have the widest radius. You only need to do 1 damage per throwable. Especially if you have Call to Weak. You just throw Void Bulbs. Void Bulbs are also cheap.
The absolute war
Super safe.
beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Just in case, I do like to keep Scratch hidden next to me, so that if I enter combat and one of the sleep rats gets me, Scratch can just wake me up. There's 38 potions, because I've been putting them into the backpack to avoid them rolling over from resetting, so that I can buy as many as I want without having to spam refreshes. The same result as if I'd bought 2 partial rest, bought 2 partial rest, but it saves me time. I can do that spicy. Yeah, that's why I do the backpack and vendor thing. The entire purpose.
Beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I could sell Rat Bat. No reason to. Don't make enough off that. Unironically, if I go charge up Executioner, or Killer's Sweetheart on a Goblin in the Blighted Village, I could go do Wargas right now. I just paralyze him with Surgeon Subjugation, offhand crossbow shot, and then barrel stuff him with Scorching Ray, and he's dead. Problem is, I don't want to kill Wargas yet, because as soon as I do, I'll have to deal with Voss. And I probably want to save that for Voss. That's if I want to kill Voss. I'm still undecided. Doing on water. 11 on me. That's fine. We bought a lot from Ethel, so I should be good. Still haven't done Gripforge either. Easy source of XP and money at this point. Are you gonna steal the backpack at some point? Nah.
Sister.
Why do you want to kill the boss this time? XP, fun.
Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest.
Boss is surprisingly easy for level 12. Back when you fight on the bridge, you meet him. Don't know if Honor or the patch changes him significantly. I don't know if he has the same features there as he does when you fight him in your camp. But he is absolutely not an easy enemy for a solo. I don't know if you're talking about group balancing or anything, but he's a level 12 fighter with Supreme Parry, improved extra attack, action surge, a smite that inflicts fear that he can just do every turn. So Voss can just hit you for like 90 damage consistently if he keeps rolling well. And he can lock down your movement. Also, Supreme Parry means you need to do at least 20 damage to do damage to him on the first attack roll of the turn. So, like, he's absolutely not easy. Maybe if you have a party of 4 people, sure. One person soaks the reaction and everyone else just bodies him before he gets to move. That's why solo's more interesting to me. Less room for that. Did him normally, I just thought it was screwed when I saw he was 12. Must be much easier on normal. Yeah, he maybe doesn't do all of those things on regular difficulty. Tactician and above, he's a demon. If you're prepared, you can lock him down. You really just have to CC him for a turn or two, and then it's fine. But the problem is, you're fighting him in a situation where, for a lot of builds, your buffs have also just been cleared because you were asleep and you woke up. The game heals you and gives you your full spell slots and everything, but you will not have an elixir. If you're running a build that you have to be shapeshifted, you won't have that. You won't be concentrating on anything. It'll just be like you just woke up for the day. So sometimes that's a problem. Like on my barbarian, I wasn't shapeshifted into a Gith to have the psychic damage on my sword. So I had to just not have that damage. It's just a unique combination of circumstances where he can be something you have to respect. And he has an archer with him as well. Gith archers are scary. Six short rest pots. Prefer more. That's enough for right now. let's check Row Moonglow.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer.
Ever at your service.
Guess we can check our Raj, considering we're higher level now. Just more likely to have stuff. What is it with Wall of Ice, Freezing Sphere? The game heard me talking shit. Like, I heard you love this scroll, Quag. Have all of them. Thank you, game. I appreciate you. Auto scrolls, though. Auto and Sunbeam, we take those. Humanoid Sling, take that too. Almost out of invis pots. I should buy those. The 20 stack of magic missile scrolls. Probably don't need to stockpile any more of those. A couple flight. I do avoid long resting. I don't get its special extra challenge rule. I like being efficient with my resources. If I keep resting, then I'll be consuming more and more elixirs, and I'm already changing up my elixirs fairly often. I haven't had any active in the session today, but there are some long rest buffs, until long rest buffs that you can only get one time. And if you're constantly long resting all the time, you're not maximizing those buffs. We try to save as many of those buffs as possible for the Act 2 finale, because it's the longest stretch of content where you're fighting the most difficult things where you can have those buffs. So stuff like Morning Lord's Radiance from the Mountain Pass, stuff like Bliss Spores from the Underdark, stuff like the +5 to Intelligence, Charisma, and Wisdom from the Secret Sharon room in the Shadow Curse lands. All those things are things that you can grab and then maximize the value of. In terms of why I'm not resting when I don't have those buffs, it's often because I don't need to. And it encourages me to make better use of what I do have. A bad new mistake? Nothing to... Not your bad, Lord Cracks. It was a good question. We like questions here. Seriously. I know not every place on Twitch is like that. And sometimes you'll have, people who jump down your throat. Like, no. Questions are good. Keep them coming. Debating if I want to rest before I go into the Grimforge, and can't rest as much as I want because I have Rapport Spores right now. Rapport Spores are that's a nothing. If you have Bliss Spores, yeah, that's a big one to maximize because it's a D6 on everything. Your attack rolls, your ability checks. It's a really, yeah, the D6 one, yeah, that's a really good buff. You can get an equivalent of it called Rapture in Act 3, but each of these is a one-time thing. So it's good to use it on the juiciest stuff available. In fact, I do some risky vandalism in the Myconid colony so that I can get the other rewards that are attached to the quests. It gives you Bliss Spores that unlocks that door, just so I can grab the other stuff without taking the buff. It lets me have Morning Frost and Shadow of Menzo Berenson early without having to accept that buff that I will want to use on the Act finale. Because Ketheric and Merkel have a ton of armor class, so every little bit of accuracy you can get is very, very impactful. Also helps out the persuasion checks. Lots of things. How am I doing on Alchemist Fires? I realize I've been sitting at this inventory for 5 minutes, but it's important to keep track of what I need. I need that many of those. We can sell Wargfang. There's one group of goblins we fight left in the game, aside from the 3 in the room where I am right now. And, like, those goblins are level 2. I don't need to respect them. Self-protective plate. Self-vivacious cloak. I could sell caustic bulbs. I'm not realistically going to use those. I should read the Necromancy of Thay so I can sell the Speak with Dead amulet. It sells for next to nothing, but it is not nothing. Oh, derivation cloak. Icebite robe can go, because I can just cast Agathis myself. Soulbreaker Greatsword being unironically better than Silver Sword of the Astral Plane in a majority of situations is never something that I will not find funny. Something that I will never not find funny. Context, language. It's difficult after being live for 9.5 hours. But Baldur's Gate waits for no one. Well, last class after Warlock, Sorcerer and Paladin. Say what? What, the Soulbreaker Greatsword thing, Crypto? So, Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, 2d6 plus 7, 1d6 conditional, it's a plus 3 weapon, psychic resistance, advantage on mental saving throws, charm immunity. Good stuff. Soulbreaker Greatsword, it's a plus 1 weapon, a 2d6 plus 5, the d4 of psychic instead of a d6, so a little bit less damage, a little bit less accuracy. Has all the same weapon maneuvers, including the stun. Don't get the psychic resistance, you don't get the advantage on mental saving throws and the charm immunity, but you get 2 initiative, and we know how good initiative is. So, offensively, very similar levels of power, only very slightly weaker, in exchange for having a much more universally applicable bonus. Because not many things are dealing psychic damage to you, not many things are forcing mental saving throws on you, and even if they are, there's a bunch of other ways to control that. Shade Clinger Armor is advantage on everything while you're obscured. Amulet of the Harpers covers Wisdom. Aberration Hunter, Amulet, and Gitzerai Mind Barrier cover Intelligence. Charisma is infrequent enough that I truly don't care about it. And also, you're pretty likely to have good Charisma. Soulbreaker Greatsword can win a lot of the time over Silver Sword. Also, like, there's a 1d6 psychic damage on the Greatsword Mount Pass. Yeah, Beretha's Greatsword. I used that in any run where I'm not getting Silver Sword. I sold it already, but yeah, Beretha's Greatsword's awesome. I used it for a long time on the Barbarian run. Until I got Soulbreaker, in fact. So I think we do that. For that transaction. Let's check Garage now. And not too much worse than the other two. Yeah, the big thing it doesn't get is the Soulbreaker, the stun attack. Didn't do the Voss stuff right, but Gnome, so I have mental advantage anyways. Soulbreaker wins out pretty much all the time for my Warlock. Yeah. Having that initiative is just so good. Like, once I've dealt with Yurgir and Cloaker, as long as I maintain +6 initiative, there's actually nothing that can outspeed me until Monks, until Gith Monks. As long as I maintain +6, and as long as I have the Psionic Detector for the Gith Ambush. Because the things in the Act 2 finale, none of them have good initiative. And I think that'll be relevant because there'll be, if I do the 26 Charisma thing, or attempt to do the 26 Charisma thing, then I will, I won't have Alert. will not stop sharding. I respect your commitment to the cause. But, Sakura, I'm gonna need you to stop attempting to shit my pants. It's starting to affect my life.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Yeah, this level where Crawler Nika starts popping up. I'll buy one from Mirage. Just one. Have one.
Come back.
Just focus on the glory to come.
I can colony. I need to check these vendors now. Yeah, I'm thinking if I move with purpose tomorrow, we can finish up Act 2 tomorrow. There's really not too much left, so unless I do a short stream, no way we don't at least take a stab at the finale. Provided Yurgir and stuff goes well. I would fight Yurgir now, but I would have to rest, and if I rested, then I would want to do more, and I shouldn't, because it's been 9.5 hours.
Onward. Ripple bark could sustain it properly.
Alas, time for chatter.
Welcome back.
Void bulbs.
Ah, I greet you, child of the stars.
Imagine getting continue bugged on Omelum. That would be tragic. As a Githyanki, all but one of your dialogue options are murder.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything,
Lurk's up to 12k gold now.
to your liking.
Ooh, 4th level spell slot mats are now on the table. That's big. To the point where I probably do that over Shield of Thralls on myself. Because then I just get a really big Agathis cast. All the time. Really annoyed I made the Warden despawn. I kind of want to check the prison, even though I know it's pure cope. Even though I know she's not going to spawn back into existence. I'm just so gutted by that. The game screwed me like that. This method to scale Agathis just purely upcasting? Yeah. You can make Agathis last longer by having damage reduction, so that less of it is shaved away when you take hits.
How is your more
But the idea is, because my Warlock slots are 5th level, I can, you know, it automatically gets upcast, so it's 25 damage and 25 temp HP. But if I were to drink an elixir that gives me a 4th level spell slot, well then I could cast it with that 4th level spell slot, which would be slightly weaker, but it would preserve my Warlock spell slots, so then I could just change elixirs and maintain the armor. And that would be 20 temp HP, whereas Shield of Thralls is 10.
No point in lingering.
And I'm not typically sitting in melee range enough to get maximum value out of Shield of Thralls. More likely to put it on summons while I sit somewhere else. Oil combustion. Expensive stuff. Rank pots primarily for summons, not really for me. Oil sharpness might use in the finale. 3rd level spell slot elixir, Wizardbane oil might use on a skeleton against Merkel. Potions. Or health potions.
That's that then.
enough hammers to throw. Someone's car horn's going off. Okay, good stopping point. We hit level 9. Thinking tomorrow, we'll Wargaz, Yurgir, near clearing out the rest of Moonrise, and time allowing, Shadowfell, Ketheric, Merkel. Yeah. That'll be tomorrow. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed today. Loved having you around. If you're not already following, if you're new here, feel free to drop a follow. I just do Baldur's Gate stuff. It's kind of consumed my entire content creation. And if you got like your monthly Prime and stuff, you know, that helps me survive and all that. That's pretty cool. I'm looking to see if anyone I know is PG3 right now. Doesn't appear to be the case. It's okay. Any privers? Thank you, everybody. I'll see you next time. If you see any of friends of the channel live, give them lots of love and stuff. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.